All right. So today we're pretty much just hunting holos and leveling tier 5s again. At some point we might move to leveling holos and I can show you everything I have as we go. And I might change up slayers just to try something different, but otherwise we're just using slayers to level everything up. And we'll mix up the regions. I've already got 2 Ophistos, so just staying in Brightlands is probably still best, but I'm not too worried about maximizing the mega hunt at this point. And a lot of the airdrop points that I need are more water, as in water and fire, which like the alluvials that I'm missing. Just give me 2 seconds, let me share this. I'm just about ready to level these foes. I actually think I may have gone past what I need. Yeah, this guy's already on 47. Oh, so those two I'd get 57. Actually, what I might do, I might just go fuse them now. Just so I don't over level them. Sweet. These, yeah, so these two I should be able to fuse into a phosphorus. If I fuse one holo and two other alluvials onto stage 2, will the alluvial be holo as well? There's a 1 in 3 chance. So if there's 2 holos, it'll be 2 in 3 chance. If it's all holos, 100%. It's similar to, I'll show you. It's similar to how the stats work. You have a 1 in 3 chance of like taking on the attributes of, or the stats of one of the alluvials. So it's hard to know whether it's worth it or not. I think if you didn't have to farm experience, it'd probably be worth risking. But the fact that if it fails, you lose the experience, all that time you spent gaining the experience to level, I think that makes it not worth it. Just have to wait for that to be minted. Should be ready. Nice. How many hours?
Should be
do you put
ready.
in per day? Nice. How many hours do you put in per day? It depends. Like a day like today, honestly, it could be up to 10 hours. You know, a lot of that's doing other stuff in AFK. I'll probably stream for like 6 hours. Other days, if I'm working, it'll be a couple hours. But I work 4 days a week, and some of those days can be half days. So I don't really know, but there's a couple days. Yeah, 10 hours. Well, it's not. I'm not sitting here for 10 hours, but I'm just thinking it's 8 a.m. now, and I'll go do other stuff and train and things like that. But generally, yeah, I suppose you don't get points for being AFK, do you? There's like a 15-minute timer. What am I doing? Let me just check. I'll just show you where I'm at. And I just created another phosphorus. So I really need squiz, maybe even Ador. I'll do that now. Ramfire I need, but I'm so low on stage 1 and 2s. I've actually already got a Doria's half leveled. Squiz I'm leveling. Phosphorus I've got another one ready. Ador. Might have to be Ador. Okay, fine. Okay. Morning, Aaron. Morning, Russell. How are people cheating? Apparently there's... well, I don't know, someone showed, I think it was the Chinese chat, people cheating, saying, maybe talking about a script, and then there's some footage of them demonstrating it, which I don't quite know how to interpret it, but they were kind of teleporting straight to alluvials. And I don't know if that was botted as well. So there's like a script that they would teleport straight to an alluvial. And then there's some... I spent a solid 6 hours yesterday and didn't see one dark hollow. Yeah, I've only seen 3. So probably averaging, yeah, 1 every 8 hours or something. Maybe less. And one or two of them were pretty useless. Not much points at all. Yeah, I think so. They're either botting, but they're definitely cheating by teleporting around the map, by the looks of it. But I don't know if that's botted too, but I think someone kind of showed evidence of a couple, I don't know how they saw it on the leaderboard maybe, where they scored like a super high amount of points and it was like a 6-minute run or something.
Got ya.
So if they can bot that at the same time as using that script, that's pretty insane. But it seems pretty obvious. I guess the hard part would be if they catch all those, because you can ban those. I'm assuming they can ban those accounts, but they can't really ban the NFTs. Because, you know, what if they sell them and then another player purchases it? And they get punished when they didn't know it was like an NFT that someone cheated with? So I don't know how they're going to do it, whether they can just track the ones caught from the botted accounts, ban those accounts, and or any accounts associated with like purely cheating. But I don't know. At least it's happening now, right? Isn't cataloging easy to do on the web page? Has more filters. What do you mean by cataloging? Like keeping track of what I've caught, or? Probably is easier on the web page. But the spreadsheet helps a lot. I'm using Scoriox as one now. Well, with the spreadsheet I can just see everything I need in the one screen without typing anything. At least with any cheating come mainnet, there's no like advantage to making runs more efficient. And that, well, the cheats they're using that I can think of, especially because it's paid. But I guess it's scary that they can script the game. Hey, do you know around how many points is now top 500? Your guess? It would be a very bad guess because I haven't even really been paying attention to like how much points I have. But I would top 500. I would say, I don't know, maybe 100,000. I could be way off though. Because the thing with that is a lot of people have, like I think I've got just under 300k. But I've only got 2 Synalphs, so like I haven't completed my sets yet. So it's only counting two full sets of tier 5s, but I've got like 6 or 7 of each fully evolved tier 5, so I can very easily and quickly finish 5 more sets
Got it.
than what it's counting at the moment. Does that make sense?
Here we go.
Hey, Juicem, thanks for that. Appreciate that, man. That's awesome. Thank you for your videos. Thank you, Juice. It's the 10th super live on stream. I've definitely missed some then because that's only the 3rd one I've seen. So thank you for that. Yeah, I'm glad people are finding the videos helpful. So I'm trying to ration these gumbo drops a little more. I'm starting to use the jelly fruit on the Umbra if I don't need it. Because if I take out these two, there's not really anything. Although I've really got to watch out for this 4% heal. If that gets out of control, it can be rough. Yeah, maybe not this one. On July 25th, when the game launches, what's your first week strategy, Elio? That's a good question. I actually think maybe towards the end of the airdrop I'll maybe make a new account and just play as though I'm spending real money, but I'm not sure. But my strategy would be, well, one strategy would be just farm, do everything you can in tier 1, stage 0. But I'm also thinking it might be better to rush to stage 3 as fast as possible. Because if you're one of those people that do rush and catch the first, or manage to get the first tier 5, stage 3 of anything, I think that's going to be worth a lot. Because these NFTs are numbered, so you can tell which was the very first quart. So my game plan is probably to rush to stage 3, and then I'll relax after, the first couple of days, and I'll go back and maybe complete it and just take it a lot slower. So I guess off the top of my head it would be get at least, you probably need 8 alluvials for stage 3. So you'd have to build that drone chip that gives you more slots. You'd still have to spend time in stage 1 and 2 actually to fill out your team to get strong enough. But I would pray that I find a gyro or a predator fully evolved. And I think any of those carries with a gumbo drop on them can do really well in stage 3. So like getting those, one of the fully evolved predators or the gyro early on would mean you can go to stage 3 pretty quickly. And then I'd probably do that and just rely on these gumbo drops if the game's still the same. And just gamble on stage 3. But I also think you might not need to do that to get something rare. Because although rare things are more likely to spawn in stage 3, I don't know how much more. So like it might be better to do 3 stage 2 runs versus doing a stage 3. Just like money wise. I don't know yet. It's hard to tell what to do. What no points are good now because it's more weighted luck rather than pure grinding, which is fine I think. Yeah, I'm still going to maximize points from leveling. Just at the same time, feel like I may as well. But I guess the more you grind, the more, you know, over a given period of time, like a long enough period of time, the luck is going to be in favour of those who play more. We also don't know how lucky, we have no idea how frequent Dark Hollows are. I think one person has caught a tier 5. A tier 5 stage 3 Dark Hollow. So, and that's a lot of people playing a lot of hours each day, and only one person has caught one, as far as I know. So I think if we rely on luck too much, it may, you know, we'll see by the end of the airdrop, but it still might be the people that level and grind the most that are on top, with maybe a couple of people that got super lucky. But I think it's definitely viable if you just want to chill and not level and grind. If that's not what you want to do, then that's like a viable option to just search for Dark Hollows. And I'm just praying that Dark Hollows take priority in rarity in terms of being shown on the map. Because I haven't been scanning really at all. Sup Quattro? Really got me started playing and I made to stage 3 in 2 days and finished 2 tier 5 sets already. Wow jeez. I'm currently leveling 3 dark holo lynxes. You've already got 3 dark holo lynxes? Wish you could filter by a holo. You can't, right? Pretty sure I got a dark holo here somewhere. Yeah, this is my best dark holo. Which is 25k points, which is huge. You leveling 3 of those is certainly what I'd imagine. I haven't looked at it closely, but I imagine it's almost 100% worth it. So I've got 2 relentless. I've got 3 relentless. 2 nimble. Virtuous. So I should maybe actually level these. What is it? Yeah, if I level those, I get an extra 5,000, but so it's better than a tier 5 line. But the tier 5 lines are contributing to the big bonus. So, and it's going to be, I need 57k experience. So, I don't know. I think for now the tier 5s are worth it, but if I start to run out of tier 5s to level, I'll level those. Which is starting to happen now. I wonder if they'll fix this respawn thing. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but the alluvials don't disappear. They respawn once they've escaped. Just got a rake with a hidden tier 1 holo. Still happens. Yeah. But the thing is, I'm not worried about tier 1 holos. Because they're really not worth that much. So I think it's... If I sacrifice a few of those, like if I miss a few of those, I think it's way worth it. The time efficiency. I'm just worried that dark holos will be hidden. Because then it's... becomes a question of like, should you be scanning? But so far I've only heard of low tier holos being hidden. And I'm sure they have like a ranking of rarity. So it looks like stages higher on the spectrum of being rare. So you'll get higher tiers hidden in encounters just because they're lower stage. But I'm sure there's some kind of a ranking system, so obviously holos of low tier don't rank very highly. Which shows in the points that you get.
Got it.
And the 3 dark holos I found in the wild. And I feel like the 3 I found is about on point to what I should expect to find. I don't know, has anyone found a dark holo hidden? They can change the rules again anyway. If holos would give too much points, it's sad. Now getting 100 per hour. That's a good point. So they could change it at any time. That's why that's what I've learnt with the amount of changes they have made is like don't commit too hard to or stay flexible. So I think yeah, exactly. They could easily nerf it. So, and I think there's possibly a vote going to be put to, like a proposal to change it back, which I actually voted against. I think they should just leave it. I think it's just let Illuvium do what they need to do for testing and marketing. Forcing him to revert it is just like, it's just more messing around. There's still going to be people mad at that. But we'll see. I have 2 Dark Holo Ace right now, searching for my 3rd. Juice, have you been have you seen all those Dark Holos in the wild? Like, have they been the one showing? Found 2 holos in one. Yeah, I've had that as well. Trying to find my... yes, all in the wild. Trying to find my 3rd holo Alfie. Yeah, I've only got 2 tier 5 holos. What's my best dark holo is the Lynx. Definitely. It's 25k. Then I've just got the Foe and Scarabok, and that's it. So really, the Dark Holo and those 2 are my best, and then I think I got a Ripe Lance, yeah. I think that's 7,500, so not too bad. And that's it. Just make some Resplendent in case. It's good to hear that those Dark Holos were found in the wild because, yeah, I think they do get prioritized in being the one that's in the wild. Same 25k. Oh, you got one too? Been playing non-stop. Took paid time off work. Nice. Make sure you save some of that paid time for that leave for the mainnet launch. And got $2. What do you mean got $2? Did you sell it or something? By the way, if anyone wants to trade for dashes, that'd be great. Holo dashes. I've got 3 of them now. I could fuse into a rake, but it's less mastery points just having him here, so I'll just keep leveling him. Yeah, I could trade any of these tier 4s for a dash. And spend all your time in the game and got $2. Oh, you mean like how much it's the airdrop probably is worth, yeah. Yeah, it is kind of funny how much we get excited about the airdrop, and if you break it down for like an hourly thing, it's probably not a ton. But you're playing games at the same time, so. I think, I don't know if it was Scoriox or someone calculated that the 1 million airdrop points could be around $2,000 if you get a Dark Hollow stage 3 tier 5. Be about $2,000. Probably exaggerated a little bit for the effect, but of the post, but it's probably fairly accurate based off like current player numbers, and I think he was going off daily active accounts as well. So we assumed that the other accounts didn't have much airdrop points. This map feels so hard to kind of scan everything, because there's probably all alluvials here that I haven't seen. Found a Riptor and an Elephant Dark Hollow, nice. On first day they got released, both of them showed in the wild. Not a single one since. Yeah, I'm kinda... I feel like they've slowing down for me as well. But I don't know if I was above average lucky at the start, or... I don't know what to expect, like how often to expect them. Guessing maybe one every 10 runs or something might be fair. But I'm also not scanning every alluvial, so I guess there's a part of like... I guess it doesn't come into it. We need more FOV in game. FOV. No, I can't think of what you mean by that. I'm sure you're going to tell me and I'll feel stupid. What's FOV? Field of view? Field of view, I don't know if that's what you mean, but you can increase your field of view here. Wow, I feel like it used to be increased way more. It used to be way more, that's... I don't know if that's a bug or maybe I'm just used to this field of view now and it doesn't seem that big. Yeah, the Supreme Vision visor, I don't know, I just haven't built it yet. It's so silly because I play so much and I'm like, but every time I go to think about farming it, I'm like, I'm wasting time. I could be in stage 3. But I think now, with this change, it's way more worth it. And the other maps I kind of know so well that I'm not really missing anything. I think this map, it matters a lot more. And there's one. They're a lot easier to make now, aren't they? Because you just upgrade your advanced one. You don't have to like deconstruct.
Here we go.
Yeah, I think they've reduced it. Yeah. That's a weird. I wonder if that was intentional or not. Took me about 20 minutes in Crimson to farm. Yeah, I should do it. We've got a whole nearly month and a half left. Silly for me not to. Just started yesterday. How can I tell if it's a dark holo? So, where is he? Well, the easiest way is you'll see the H. See the H there is white. That'll be black. And I'll show you what the skin looks like. Yeah, so you can see the H here. You'll always, so when they're running and you can see their health bar, you'll always see either a white H or a black H, and the black one is the rarer one, the dark holos. But I'll show you the difference in the skin. Well, this one here you can see it's kind of like a static skin. It covers the whole, what stays static and covers the body. So only in battle. No, you can see them in the wild as well. Or in battle, yeah. When you're hunting them down in the wild, you'll see the icon with the health bar. That's all I'm looking for. Some of them will be obvious, like when you see them visually in the wild before you've hit them, and you can see their health bar. Like you'll see it, but where's a good one? Tier 3 stage 1. So they're all holos. You can see. You can't see it there. Holo, and This is a dark holo. You can see there's normal skin, and then it's like a very defined holo skin that, but this, you can't see it on the 3D because it's not updated, but you can see, oh, you can kind of see it there. This looks terrible, but it phases in and out. It kind of, yeah, I guess phases in and out, or goes across the whole body, in and out of the holo and normal. But you can see on their icon there, that's all I'm looking for. Just tagging them and seeing their health bar, or their icon next to the health bar. There's another one. You can see tell there's a holo here in the wild, but once you've seen a couple of them, you'll get used to like noticing it. There's just some of them that are way more subtle.
Let's get started.
Click them 3D. Yeah, the 3D models haven't been updated yet. S2, hello, how are we? Take out this Ferriox. Wow, he really knows his eyes. The holo skin. That's my dash. You can see the dash isn't as obvious, but it still looks really cool. Here's a holo. I think it's the ones with fur that they haven't really. There's still some updates to come. It's almost like the fur on the Illuvials hasn't been hollowed out yet. Have you realised on certain maps the more rare Illuvials spawn in the same spots? It's not something I've no, I haven't realised that. But now that I'm thinking about it, I'll take more note of that. I'd be surprised if it is. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it's harder spots to get to, but I haven't seen a correlation there, but I haven't really been paying attention either. Pre-wish, how are we? How's the holo hunt working? It's pretty okay for low tier holos like that one, but yeah, I've still only got the 3 dark holos, and the best one's been the stage 2 links. Which is 25k, but I haven't, yeah, the others are pretty useless. Catching a good amount of holos, but they're not like, yeah, none of them are worth that much. Got 2 tier 5 holos. Stage 1s. What about you? But this is the first day I've really been able to play, or one of the first days I'll be able to play like a full day. So we'll see how today goes. This heat map feels all over the place. What are the status of your rogues? Basin, if the waterfall is red, you always get something rare. So this is the waterfall, right? Here and here. So you're saying I should get something rare in here. What is the status of your rogues? I have to rephrase that question. If you're talking about the dashes, or... I have a holo of the tier 4 dash if you want. Yeah, pre-wish, that'd be sick. I'll trade you. I've got a couple other... I'll get you to pick which one you want to trade for. As long as that's okay with you, if you're not saving for a number. I've only got 3 at the moment, so I need another 6. I thought that was holo. I think I've got an ebb and a fern and a mammoth. There we go. The second raptor this run.
Gotcha. Let's get started.
I've been playing for about a week and haven't seen him in Lure yet. Yeah, the Maluras seem very rare. I don't know, I don't see many Maluras either. I don't know if it's because of the hunt, so everyone's been catching them, or... Game is definitely more fun and addictive with holos. Before it was kind of numb grind, now at least you have a chance to hit the jackpot. Yeah, it really adds to the game, and I can imagine come mainnet, just that extra thing to focus on, like... Obviously you want to build out the team you want, but to have your favourite alluvial as a holo is like another thing to focus on. Or to grind for, or chase. Because there's going to be, obviously, the individual alluvials, which you can get stoked about. There's going to be good stats. Stages, tiers, obviously. Yeah, good stats, because right now stats don't matter as much. But in terms of collecting and rarity and stuff, stats are going to matter as well. And then you've obviously got holos and then dark holos, so there's going to be a lot. There's a lot of like meaningful aspects to each alluvial that add like depth to the game. They're rare since open beta. I only caught 1. Fern got 3. Yeah, I think I've got 3 or 4, but it's like disproportionately rare for me compared to a lot of other things. I'll risk it for this one. We can trade Thursday. Yeah, sweet. We'll trade later. There's no rush. Yeah, they really need to add stats to Illuvia decks. But they obviously know that. It's been one of the biggest feedbacks. Got 3 Malua in the last 2 days. Yeah, I think when I did catch mine... Oh, that was good. I just used a rare shard. Yeah, most of mine seem to have caught like within the space of a day or two. But then I've gone like a weeks without seeing them. All in Crimson. Yeah, mine was in Bright Lands. See that ebb spawn back. Seeing a ton of dashes, just not holos. What is down there? Oh, there's another exit. Oh, obviously. I thought it was going under this thing. Just started yesterday. I'm almost finished farming the Supreme Gear. What should I focus on next? You'll need this thing, Index Capacitor. So definitely this one, and you may as well farm these 2 drone chips as well actually. It'll increase your capture chance. I think that is worthwhile now. But I would build this first and kind of... Yeah, build this, go to stage 3, so where I am, not necessarily this region, and just farm shards. So get a decent stockpile of shards, so at least if you do come across something rare and you're able to beat the encounter, you've got shards. And that'll double as farming. So like a lot of the resources you need for these 2 chips, you'll be farming from ores anyway, which give you shards, so it's a worthwhile task because you're farming shards and the resources at the same time. And then once you can fit 8 alluvials in your team, you just want to obviously fill that with a decent team, which for the tier 0s, I would say the Dokas and Grokkos are the best.
It's gone.
But there's some really good tier 1s to focus on. So they're Predators, Berserkers. It's probably best to... I have a few videos on different teams. Right, this map's been super annoying. Let's just get out of here. Actually, may as well make my way down there. go into this one.
Let's get started.
What's the best team for leveling when you don't have Umbra? I would say 2 gyros. Just use 2 gyros, yeah. Or even 1, I think. 1 gyro can probably carry as long as you use other consumables and everything else. What is the best way to court strong alluvials? My team is too weak. S2, just having a good AD carry. So you need 8 alluvials, obviously, to fill your team, but something like a gyro or one of the predators, and then using this rare gumbo drop, that'll go a huge way to carrying your whole team. But I have a few other videos on like teams, and that should give you an idea. Got a bit worried when I run around and aggro the alluvials, then see the same ones somewhere else and think, this is the one I aggroed earlier, am I seeing the same alluvial in multiple places? Hard to know. Yeah, it is hard to know. I think, well, there's definitely multiples that come up during the map, like on the maps. But they also respawn once they run away. I think it's bugged at the moment. So it's not a bad thing, because if you miss an alluvial, it's going to respawn. But it does make it a little bit more confusing. Are these all rogues? Just one non-rogue. I don't care if these get away, so I'm not going to use 2 gumbo drops. Status of your rogues, then show your graphs. Yeah, I'll show you. Yeah, okay, I'll show you my rogues. My goal is 2 tier 5 teams plus holo. Yeah, I would love tier 5 teams, but the shard plus holo feels kind of not worth it. Yeah, I'm just using Resplendent on the tier 5s. Just throwing a couple of Resplendent, 1 to 3 of them seems to work. Wow, that feels so good. Just a rare shard on that is already 73% chance. Just got a Fern Hollow, nice. Yeah, I've only got one of those. First of that line. Yeah, tier 4. It's not a bad catch. What's the best strategy to farm hollow alluvials right now? I think it's just run around and tag the alluvial so you can see if it's a hollow or not. Like, don't bother scanning. It's just my opinion. You will miss maybe like 1 or 2 low-level hollows per run, maybe, if you're not scanning. Or maybe not even that, maybe like 1 every couple of runs. But yeah, I'm literally just running around shooting alluvials. And you can see if they're hollow or not. So like, I can see just there's no hollow icon next to his health bar. So that way you can pretty quickly finish a whole run, a whole map worth of like seeing the alluvials, and get back into a new one. I have 41 hollows but no dark hollows yet. Yeah, that's kind of rough. I think you'll probably, well, your luck will come, obviously. Luck can swing pretty heavily. But I think that's probably on the slightly more unlucky side so far. Got bright lands and then crimson. Depends what holos you have though. Some of them are quite good. Like if some of them are tier 5 holos, that's pretty big. More dark holo lynxes. I think there are some rare cases where the alluvials do spawn elsewhere, but I don't think it's probably not happening as much as you think, because there's so many duplicates around the map anyway. Yeah, my graphics is going all weird on this map. Still yet to see a holo flare. And I saw someone the other day had like 3 holo flares and like 2 holo seers. Just a ton of them.
Damn. What?
Oh, there we go. I think that's my second virtuous lynx. So these are quite good because eventually I'll level these because they're worth. If you fuse 3 lynxes to a stage 3, you get an extra 5,000, I think.
Here we go.
So about the same as finishing a full line of tier 5s. No tier 5 holos. Yeah, that's a little on the unlucky side, I think, wings. Though I'm basically the same. I've only got 1 good dark holo. My 2 others are pretty trash. They're like 100 points or something. So I feel like I've really only got 1 dark holo that's worth anything. I wonder how many I missed that first day when some of them hadn't had a visual update yet. I probably missed quite a few. Or at least quite a few holos. Actually, I wanted to test this, so I've given this to him. He's gotten 250 mega power. This is on 44, so I've used one of the consumables. And if I do this, I don't get the consumable back. So I've used both of them. And he's lost their mega power, so I think that's a bug. So just be careful if you've already placed a consumable on one of them. Don't change it. Well, if you change it, you're probably going to lose both of them. Seeing and Fisto doesn't excite me as much as a holo. I know, it's weird, isn't it? sometimes irrational as well, like a holo. Getting excited for holos that aren't even worth anything.
I shall not.
Like the tier 1 stage ones are really... They're probably shouldn't really be getting excited for them. Wow, 81% now. I've got heaps of these. Yeah, a tier 1 stage 1 is worth 75 points. Can't use any shards, bug. Joffrey, just try to like press this, don't escape, but I've had that before as well where like I couldn't click on them or use a thing. Just try, I don't know, whatever you can click, it can reset it. Somehow. Or maybe it's just really bugged. Got my first Dark Hollow just now. Too bad it's a tier 0. Was it a stage 1? I mean, even a stage 1 tier 0 is worth 200. It's not a ton, but it's worth more than a lot of normal hollows. But yeah, not a lot in the scheme of things. Go up here first. Tried all clicks. Finally worked out nice. Yeah, I've had that before as well. Freaked me out.
Gotcha. Got away.
Pretty sure it wasn't a holo. I almost preferred it when you couldn't see the logo on the health bar, because you kind of had to actually go inspect them and like see if they were a holo or not. Rather than now it's just tagging them and, ooh, what's that?
Come on, I had it.
No, not a holo. It kind of looks holo.
Got ya. Let's get started.
Got excited there. I've got one holo Scarabok. Do have the heal per second. Just feels like their team isn't very strong. Just do this. Found an Adarina holo, but I didn't have Master Shard. Really? You know you can, if that ever happens again, just even DM me or someone else. We can send you a Master Shard, and you'll receive it in the encounter. Oh, sorry, you'll receive it in the run. If you're already in the encounter like I am now, you won't. I'm pretty sure you won't get it. But yeah, that's an option, and then you can just like you could just return a Master Shard later to whoever that person is. So if it ever happens again, just hunt them down. Just don't go into the encounter, and just wait until you find someone that can give you a Master Shard. Stage 2 has been great. Silver Bush. You mean just hunting in Stage 2? Yeah, I did a Stage 1 the other day and I caught a Gyro and a Holo. Which is good to know because just coming... Yeah, good finds. Like coming to mainnet, I don't think we'll need to spend much time in Stage 3 necessarily. We'll have to recalibrate our brains to adjust to not doing Stage 3s, but they said they want the game designed so it's not like you don't have to go to Stage 3s at all. So it might really be go to Stage 3s to farm resources, shards, and then but do most of your hunting elsewhere. Seven of those. I'll just finish these off first. Go Crimson. Stage 3 one-offs more epic, yeah. Yeah, I think it'll be for whales that don't really care about money, and they'll probably spend a lot of time hunting in stage 3. But everyone else, it might be just once off for farming shards and maybe resources to build stuff. And a little bit of hunting, obviously, but it may not be the most efficient place to hunt.
Let's get started.
Grab this guy. What's he worth? 200 points. Maybe Holo and Dark Holo might be restricted to stage 3 runs.
You're too much of a
Yeah, Russell, I think... Well, they're definitely not at the moment. I don't know if they'll be restricted, but... I wonder if they'll ever tell us the capture... Sorry, the odds of finding them. They'll probably just have a higher chance of spawning in a stage 3. I suspect they won't tell us though. But I hope that they say like it does or doesn't have more chance, even if they don't give specifics. Need some incentives to do stage 3. That is the thing, isn't it? Because it doesn't seem like there's much incentive if it's that much more expensive. You don't need it for leveling, as far as I can tell. You don't need it to catch, like you can catch everything else everywhere else basically. So you'd either need a significantly higher chance to catch certain things, for it to be like monetarily more efficient to go to stage 3. Or yeah, there's exclusive, maybe dark holos are only stage 3. Or like extremely rare everywhere else. But shard farming, I'd say is probably, you kind of almost need to go to stage 3. Guess we'll see. The holos make sense too, because then you're not shutting anyone else out of the game that can't afford stage 3s. It's just cosmetics. That makes a lot of sense actually. So there's less pay to win aspect to go into stage 3. You know what I also love is like some kind of a, so not only do you have the stages, but maybe you could tune up the difficulty on like a stage 1 and 2, like an option to go
Where's it gone?
normal, hard or extreme, and maybe it says like the encounters will be way harder, you'll gain more experience, and there's a, I don't know, a couple % multiplier to rarity, like not much, just purely to make stage 1 and 2s more fun. Because you're going to get to a certain point where you're way too strong for stage 2s and 3s. But if that's all you're farming, it becomes pretty not that fun in terms of the encounters. Like actually fighting. Because that's probably the main thing I'll miss about stage 3 is that the encounters are harder. Good if you could tune up the difficulty of stage 1s and 2s manually for like some kind of a bonus. Yeah, like easy and hardcore, yeah, exactly. It doesn't need to be a huge bonus, just like a small thing, like not worth doing other than for fun. Had to leave for a few. Anything good caught? Nah, nothing. This all has to be lotto ticket odds. 4.5%. $5. Yeah. Well, there's definitely going to be that lottery aspect to it. Do you have any spreadsheets to check my airdrop points? I do. I don't. You'll have to go to the Wildfire Guild Discord, and there's a link in there. I'm pretty sure I'm not meant to share it other than sending people to the Discord, because Scoriox did it himself. So the Wildfire Guild has their own. So you have to jump into the Wildfire Guild. You can find that in the Illuvium Discord. There's like a guild tab, but also join Hyperion while you're at it. Hyperion's a guild that I'm in, but yeah, Wildfire's the one you'll need to join to get the spreadsheet. Yeah, nothing good caught, just a lot of these type of holos. Tier 1 to 3. I was thinking need blueprints from land to make holo chants. Yeah, interesting, because there's blueprints as well. I forgot about those to make skins. I wonder what kind of skins they make. 3 different percent of blueprints all the way up to like legendary blueprints where your odds of finding holo is great. So you're thinking the blueprints will change your odds of finding holos? I don't even know what the blueprint are. The blueprints are they different skin to holos? Are they like unique skins? I've got blueprints. I haven't really looked into them. They do have the heal per second. Whatever. It's all good if I lose this. XP boost is a good idea. That's an interesting one, yeah. Have a XP boost if you increase the difficulty. Are you above 200k? Yeah, let me show you. I'll show you as I do this. Well, that was weird. It's a 100% chance to capture, so I'll just show you this. This is where I'm at, kind of. So I'm close to 300, but you can see I've only technically completed 2 tier 5 sets. But I should have 6 to 7 or 5 to 7 of them once I get my stage 1s and 2s up. Because the synapses are holding me back. But they're easy enough to get. Well, it's becoming a lot harder actually. Be cool for land to have more to do for a while with whole, yeah. Yeah, agreed. Lots of driving today. Going to need a long stream from you. Yeah, today might probably will be a long one. Thanks for the Illuvials you sent me today. No worries, man. Glad it helps. I gambled earlier. Oh, let me exit this. I gambled earlier today and fused my dash that was a dark hollow and got a stage 2 out of it. Was pretty excited about that. Oh, you fused a dark hollow with normals? That's insane. You're also insane yourself at even risking that. So what did you fuse? One dark hollow with 2 normals, or? I don't think I'd have the balls. I've heard a lot of people have had success with it though. Like it almost makes me feel like it's a higher than a 33 or 66% chance, but then you probably only hear from the people that it's successful with, right? You're probably not hearing the people that fail it.
Got it.
That was a hollow, right?
Started.
My points are way low, but filling them in one by one. Yeah, nice silver. I wouldn't compare yourself with me too much. I'm pretty sure I'm in the top 10 at the moment. So like I'm above average, I guess, with my points. And it can change pretty quickly. Especially with the dark hollows being available now. Just the one rogue. I was hoping for top 250. I think that's doable. I wonder what the dashboard will look like. If it's going to show you a leaderboard or... That's close. Like a breakdown of all your points and everyone else's. Just hours played. 200k points is top 10. I don't know, it actually might not be. It's probably top 20. It's hard to tell because a lot of people haven't completed the tier 5 sets that they kind of have available. But like via leveling, which can happen pretty quick. Kind of polemic, but I don't like how HOLO affects the airdrop points. Yeah, a lot of it, it's a bit, yeah, it's a tough one. I can see why they did it, and I like the marketing effect and the hype around it, and I'm guessing they're testing player behavior and things like that, so that's good. But yeah, mentally it does feel a little bad. But then for a lot of people it feels equally as good kind of thing. So I think overall I don't mind it. It's whatever it is what it is. I think it is better overall. Like if you think of the whole like if it's in our interest for more players to come in and be hyped around it, then it's definitely better overall. But can feel a little bit bad for some people's airdrop points until you find something rare. I saw some people were against it and then they found like a dark holo, you know, tier 5, and then they're all for it, so it's, yeah. But I think for those that grind more, we're going to have more chance of getting something rare, so you should be happy, versus those that don't have time. And then if you don't have time, then at least you have an avenue to get high amount of airdrop points, just via luck. I don't know. Might just get out of here, actually. You got 400 points left. Morning, Judo. How are we? Did you already get a tier 5 Dark Hollow stage 3? No, I didn't, Crypto. Someone else did. I think there's one person that has. I've heard there was one person that got a Phosphorus. And I think they're the only person. Before Holos, I was really safe on airdrops. But now, if I didn't grind all day, probably I'll be smashed. Yeah, it's hard to say, Judo. I guess, yeah, if you've done most of your grinding already and you don't have as much time to play now, you're definitely at a disadvantage. But if you're grinding the same amount as you always have, I think it'll all even out. There's long enough time where, you know, a month and a half is still a long time. For the more playtime you have, the more the luck will even out. If we had like half a week left and they did this, then it'd be kind of messed up because it would throw everything out. But yeah. But I really enjoy to see them and catch them. Feels like a gotcha summer. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't think anyone can deny that it's added a fun aspect to the hunting, that extra excitement. But we'll see. Maybe they'll change it. Maybe they'll tune it down a little bit. I don't really think they should, but I'd be happy if they did. Unless I catch a rare Dark Hollow, then I'll be mad at it. I hate Ramphys, but I'm not finding any Ramphys. Yeah, we have to play the game how the rules are set. Yeah, exactly. I'm almost more inclined to just, yeah, I tend to prefer to just accept what the rules are given and just play without questioning it too much. Kind of ruins the experience if you're just really thinking about the devs being humans that are making decisions. I just prefer to just, okay, this is the set of rules, let's play. Use up shards, trying to get a few holos quick, yeah. Good morning, Kalam, how are we? Get my... That might be better, doing this. I've messed this up. I didn't see how much mastery points there was. I've only got one shot. Just a tip, I don't want to keep it to myself. A stage 3 links holo sells for 2 million. You can complete 4 tier 5 nature sets. Either one is cheap with 2 million and that will give you 16k points. Wow, okay. Yeah, that's worth looking at, is like how much can you sell. So yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, and also if you have extra tier 5s, it's worth looking at seeing if they're worth more than the ones you need. Like I sold a Titan ore because I really needed a Julef. And I was going to trade it, but then I saw the market. The Titan ore was selling more for the Julef, so I sold the Titan ore. This isn't worth using a Master Shard. I'll just risk it, I've only got one shot. So anyway, I basically did the trade with, and I gained, I think 20k worth of test ETH. Because the Julefs were cheaper. I'm using controller and tonight after a week, the button went back to normal. Happy they fixed that, nice. Last week my button started pulling up. Keep on. That's good. Yeah, it's good to see they're just consistently fixing everything, making improvements on that end. Both with graphics, just basically everything. I wonder if they've sorted out max yet. Well, it's not that big, isn't it? I think it's like less than 5% of people play on max. I see this as a form of they nerfed all the ETH whales. Exactly, that's what I said as well. I was like, the people were saying this affects, it's a disadvantage to those that have already grinded. I think the biggest disadvantage is the whales that have, they can't buy their points as easily. I guess they still can. I assume not many people would sell their holos at all. But I guess there kind of is, so... I guess, yeah, well then that'll be nice. I really need this. In theory you're right, and in theory I think it's a disadvantage to the ETH whales, which is a good thing. But, who knows, people might sell a lot and end up... The whales can even buy even more points. What team comp did you have before you did stage 3, Slayer combo doing stage 3s? I had Scoriox. I was using Scoriox and Singe for Magma and Arcanite. So my Ranger was bonded to the... Yeah, he was bonded to, I think, probably the Scoriox. So I had a Scoriox and a Ferriox. They were the 2 carries. They were pretty good because when they are mega, they do AoE damage and they can just melt the whole team. But the other ones would be... Predators was the other one. So the Exalted Gorilla and the Chikundi. They're really good. They're similar to the Slayers. They're just one-shot things. So I think, yeah, they're both stage 1, so they're really easy to get. That's probably what I'll be using come mainnet. Or hope that's what I will prioritize catching to try and make an early strong team is the predators. And Magma Enchanter as well can be good, but it's not really a two-man carry. Yeah, I think we're close to the final version. Really enjoying the new encounter cost. Overhaul spawn rate percent. Yeah, exactly same. The shards are a lot better now. Even though it initially felt bad with the master shards, I think it's where it should be. It's just hard getting over that first mental. You know, when something gets taken away from you. So even like the worst part of the update feels good now. They just need to sort out those cheaters. But even then, that won't really affect mainnet, I'm pretty sure. Because it's all pay gated anyway. How many airdrop points do you have? Wow, I'm getting really lucky with these tier 5s. That's my kind of current points, but as soon as I build out some of those Sin Elves, I've got an easy like 80, 100, 120k there that I can get through my tier 5s. Big fan of enchanters in the early game. They're so cheap to build, yeah. Enchanters and predators are what I'm going to focus on, I think. Because enchanters are also good in PvP, so they're really worth getting. If there's like good incentive to play PvP at some point, like Ascend mode. Enchanters have been top 2, top 3 meta every patch so far. So if you're going to assume anything would be good, it'd be them. I can't remember if I've been up here yet. I think I started on the other side. Berserkers is the other one that I've always been decent. And then Monkey Ears should be easy to get.
Where has it been?
Running the Predator comp TY for that. Nice. Yeah, I really like the Predator comp. I almost want to go back to using it for a bit. I also want to try Ramfire. Just as a one-man carry, just see if he can one-shot everything. But I think it's risky, because if he doesn't one-shot things, it can get a bit tricky. But it might be fun to use for a little bit. It also means you won't be using gumbo drops as much. You can change it up and go through all your other... whatever these ones are. Oh, there's a holo somewhere. Down here? No, it's this one. I've got a lot of these. I don't know if they're worth leveling though.
Got it.
I should upgrade the drone chip. That gives me 10 alluvials. 10 alluvial slots, so I can actually bring some different alluvials. Just chuck in the roundfire. Use him every now and then. Just found a holo Umbra. Really enjoy. More people are coming here for sure. Thanks, man. Thanks, Judo. Just found a holo Umbra in the wild. Wow. That's insane, Juice. I'm so jealous. I'm stuck here trying to level mine. I bet you I'll level them and then I'll find one in the wild straight after. It's happened to me a few times. Hopefully that'll do. Does the Slayer build work to level tier 4s? Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so. They're pretty much two-man things, and you can always just add the Flora Balls to pretty much any alluvial when they become super tanky. It may be a little bit riskier, but I think the Master Shards might still be too cheap. You can grind a Master Shard in an hour or so. Should be harder than that in my opinion. 8,000 dust. Wow, Russell. That's super harsh. Yeah, you might be right, but I guess they're balancing it off if you're paying for the runs. So right now it might be too easy. Still, like, all things considered, but I guess they're trying to balance it for when we're paying for real money, with real money. Yeah, but Berserker struggles a lot. Because I guess on that note, they want it to be attainable so people actually feel like it's worth it, so they actually do spend the money to try and get them. If it's so far in the direction of, like, people won't even bother. But Berserkers struggle a lot against Lynxes and that Lizard T3. Yeah, Berserkers, yeah, if they get CC, they struggle. I guess it's like all melee carries. Feeling inclined to gamble a tier 3 Dark Hollow to stage 2. Let me know how that goes. I don't think I'll be doing that. Maybe closer to the end of the airdrop thing, and I'll just see if it's worth it. (3-1 dark, 2 regular, and it worked. Wow. I've been confusing my holo in the past 2 days. I've only been using one each time, and it seems to be about 1 in 3 chances. Oh, you've been fusing your holos. Yeah, 1 in 3. Yeah, well, it would be 1 in 3. If it's working properly, so which it sounds like it is. I just wouldn't gamble on a stage 3, I think, because you need so much experience to get to a stage 3. That if it fails, you've just wasted all that experience. But I guess going to a stage 1 makes more sense. Stage 1 to 2. What is that? Titanal? Galliant. So I'll need to use a Master Shard on this.
Here we go.
That's actually huge, getting this. That was my first time I did a Dark though, and it was definitely exciting to have a 33% chance come through. Yeah, that's huge. What level should I play to get gyros? Any level, Edgar. Just not tier 0 or stage 0. If I catch one today, I can send one if you don't have one, but I'm pretty sure I've only got one at the moment. But I would, even the Revo, is still good. I don't think he has Slayer, but he'll have Dust and he'll still scale really well with the combo drop. Just all tanks, 6 Bulwark, and they've got the physical resistance. I mean, I'll chuck this there. Pure damage. Crimson is the best for me. Yeah, maybe I should do more Crimson. Got an Ophisto there as well, wow. Where to check points, bro? There's nowhere to check points. Yeah, they're still working on the dashboard. But there is a spreadsheet in the Wildfire Guild, so you have to just join Wildfire Guild and the spreadsheet will be there. In their announcements, I think. 44% chance. If I had more mastery points, I could risk it, I think. But we'll have to use the Master Shard. Well, there you go. Edgar Juice is offering, I think, are you offering a gyro? Is it viable to run Predator plus Slayer combo? Yeah, definitely. 100%. That'd be worth it. It's just less slots that you'll be leveling, but you don't need to maximize leveling as much as I am. Yeah, you could have the two Predators if you have them. And then maybe for Slayer, just bond your Ranger as Slayer. If you don't have an Umbra. Well, you could do whatever actually. Provided you get access to both. Yeah, that'd work well because you wouldn't be relying on, like you'll have 4 carries then that if one gets CC'd or dies, yeah, I think it'll guarantee the win a lot more. I'd still put the Gumbo drops on the Slayers, and it'd be pretty expensive to put Gumbo drops on all of them. So I just scanned after chasing a tier 3 stage 3, and there's a tier 3 stage 1 holo hidden. That's the second time I've seen that. Both times on a holo was lower. Yeah, that's kind of in line what I've seen, Ryan, as well. But I think it's not missing out on like a super critical holo, so I'm okay if I miss those. Edgar, your wallet doesn't link in the chat, so either you'll have to DM each other, or Juice will send me the gyro and I can send it to you. You can both DM me. But you could give each other your... I don't know if Juice can let you know his Discord. Let's try Crimson. From Brazil. Sup? Banker, how are we? Yeah, it's weird. You can comment your wallet, but you can't put it in chat. Let me see if I have any. No, I don't. I really should have built a Master Shard before I came back in here. I think I've only got one. I managed to evolve the stage 2 to stage 2 in my tier 5 holo with one holo on only. Wow, so you gambled it. Man, so many people have been saying their gambles are paying off. I wonder if it's... I sort of know if it's worth it. I still think it's a gamble, but... I guess it's fun, right? I imagine it'd be... the anticipation would be fun. I don't know, I'm not much of a gambler. I don't think I'll be risking it. Unless it's towards the end of the airdrop and I might decide.
Missed it. Damn, it left.
Nothing. What's up, Bio? If I wanted to fuse Rake to Umbra, what would be the best comp to power level that? If you have a Gyro, I would honestly just use what I'm using. You would just have one less Slayer. So you could have the Rakes, you would have the Gyro and all the Rakes. And your range is still bonded to Gyro for Slayer Dust. And you could still put the Gumbo drops if you need it to win on the Rakes. Like they'll still carry really well even without Slayer. So I'll just use a similar team comp if you have the Gyro. That looks like a holo. It's not. I swear that looked like a holo here. See what's in there because he is a stage 3. Okay, that looked... I was about to say that looked like a holo, but then I didn't want to repeat the same thing I just said, and it wouldn't be a holo.
Got it.
Let's grab him.
Here we go.
Good to see you live, bro. Thanks, Nico. How are we? Guys, hey bro. How is the grind treating you? Any good pulls today? I've got in terms of holos, no, nothing. Other than tier 1 to 2. 1 to 3. Like these, but I did get a Goliath which isn't bad. So yeah, the golly ants have been the best thing so far. Dump all this flint cap. Probably gonna have... Oh no, I'll have 2 shots. Still farming here, stage 0. Thanks for your videos. Nice. Yeah. Once you're able to have 8 or 6 to 8 alluvials in your team, you should be able to go to the other stages once you get your supreme gear as well. Had a lucky streak over the weekend. Found 3 Blaze Knights, 3 Malura in one session. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty insane. I had a similar run the other day. I found 2 Blazer Knights, I think, within a few hours. I gambled the 2 tier 5 holos, the Foe and the Ador, and it's lucky because the next 2 tier 1s didn't get it. Oh, so your tier 5 holos paid off, but your tier 1s didn't. Yeah, that is lucky. That's definitely paid off. Yeah, that's a huge boost in points if it pays off. All holos are fixed now, and we'll need to scan them to make sure. No, they're all fixed. There still might be some low tier holos hidden. Like they might not get prioritized over like a stage 2 or 3. But you shouldn't miss any good holos. They still show in the wild quite a lot, so it's just, I think there's just certain rarities that might prioritize over them. So would be 5 Rake, Gyro, Phosphorus and Ador. Yeah, but I think that'll... Well, you wouldn't need 5 Rakes. You only need 3 Rakes. Unless you mean Dash. But yeah, that'll work, and you might need a Floriball, this one, on the Phosphorus, or the Forest, or whatever it's called. I think that might be it for this run. Oh, Dark Hollow. Nearly missed that. Nearly just walked straight past it and didn't bother because I couldn't see anything on it. Well, this is my second Dark Hollow for the Winks. Oh, that's right, the Winks. Yeah, it seems like anyone that has fur can't. They're like, the Hollow hasn't really been finished yet. It's like a problem with it. It's like the fur hasn't got the Hollow effect.
Got it.
Sweet. Well, if I was going to get any tier 3 Dark Hollow, that would be it. Can I use 2 Umbra for Slayer I don't trust my gyro. Bad stats. Lacking oomph. Needs some some sauce. Definitely. 2 Umbra would be better, probably. They're just more expensive, so for me, I like that the gyro's cheap, so I can fit more into my team. That kind of makes sense, but that's not really a big thing. But yeah, 2 Umbra would probably be better. Although you do miss Dust then. Dust can be... It's a 4-second blind, which can help. But yeah, I think Umbra does more damage, so either works. Have we got any rogues? Just the Revenant over there. Use an extra gumbo drop to make sure I win. Where is this Dark Hollow? Yeah, I think it's just the fur that it should be. It's not going over the fur. What do you recommend to use on acquisition? I'll show you what I have. Does HOLO alluvial only appear on stage 1 to 5? What do you mean by stage 1 to 5? They appear on any stages. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Sup, boyo? How are we? Thanks for the tips. 3 AM here. Going to get some sleep. Enjoy the hunting. No worries, boyo. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, the furry ones... Yeah, it looks like the hollow just goes on their skin, not the fur. But surely that's not... I think that's just not fixed up yet. I think that's intentional, because you can see in the image it's meant to go over the fur. 85, I've got quite a few shots with this, so... Let's use these. Is it true that having equipped hollow alluvials increases chances to find hollow alluvials? I don't think so, Weber. I haven't heard that before, but that's interesting if it is. Yeah, so the tier 3... Yeah, if someone could actually... I don't know if anyone's got time to search that in Discord, see if it's been confirmed. That'd be really good to know. I haven't heard that before. So the tier 3 guys level up Dark Hollow is only worth 600. Oh, sorry, the tier 3 guys... Level 1 Dark Hollow is only worth 600. I thought it was definitely worth 1 in 3 chance to turn it into 3,000 points versus the 600. True, Ryan. That actually makes sense. I'll just catch these as I find them. Much easier now with these shards. There's no reason not to catch them. Yeah, that makes sense. It's just considering the experience. So you're losing 4,000 experience for this stage 1 to 2 if it fails. But that's pretty easy to get, so I think in that calculation you have to consider the experience lost. Yeah, you still have a chance in stage 0. Yeah, but that will only be tier 0 alluvials. May as well catch him. But yeah, stage 1 you'll be able to find any of them. Stage 2 to 3 though, not sure I'd risk that on a tier 3 below tier 3. Oh yeah, exactly, Ryan. Yeah, that's kind of what I just said. Yeah, so yeah, I agree. That's actually interesting to think. Yeah, I'll probably just save them for now because I'm not leveling any Dark Hollows, but I think later, once I've caught a bunch and I've starting to run out of tier 5s, I'll have a look at that and maybe maybe even the Dark Hollow that I have. With the... it makes you wonder even with... Because I've got 2 of these now. Like, is it worth, like, it might be worth just fusing them with 2 normals and gambling twice rather than saving for 3 of them. I've got to be right back, 2 seconds. Really excited to see prices when market comes out. Yeah, gonna be an insane couple of first weeks, I think. Glad they fixed the shard dust. I'm pretty sure it comes up pretty quickly now. It's pretty cool. Out of all the Dark Hollow tier 3s I caught the same one twice. The only 2 I have. Batista, how are we? Alright. 22. It's 45. 50. It's not quite there yet. It's only on 10 and 30. Do I already start leveling these? Oh, it's only 4k if I need it. I can wait. Yeah, so it might be worth fusing each of them to 2 normals. To say I get a 3rd one. I'd probably have one of them at least come through as a Dark Hollow, which is just the same as fusing all 3 of them. I mean, you could get really lucky and none of them come through. But it's like you said, the multiplier from stage 1 to 2 is not, it's not just double, so it is probably worth risking. The way I'm looking at it is I may not have enough time to do the grind to be able to get 3 diffuse for certainty, so it kind of maximizes my potential since my time is limited. Yeah, I think towards the end of the airdrop, if I have any dark holos that I don't have 3 of, I'll just gamble it, because you don't lose that much, right? Like, how much is that worth? A tier 3 stage 1's 3,000. Okay, that's not... Yeah, so you're gambling for 5x that, right? So you can sit on the 3k at the end of the airdrop, or you could gamble it for... Yeah, it seems worth it by that stage. But yeah, I think I'll wait and see by the end of the airdrop. I won't do it just yet. I had the bug where the shards are changing my weapon. Stopped my special ability. I didn't build a master shard. Got the shard dust, but I forgot to build it. Hopefully it won't matter. Finally got a number, wow, nice. Just need a geyser now to complete tier 4. Yeah, I'm low on geysers as well, I need geysers. I swear the geysers are rarer. I've found 2, I think, in my whole playtime. Top 10 wallets are likely in the half a mil to 1.5 mil point range. Someone got the 1 mil Dark Holo Ophisto, found a few wallets that have Holo Ophistos and a bunch of tier 4, tier 5 set completions. How many people, have you confirmed how many people have a Dark Holo stage 3? Tier 5? Because that first Ophisto that we thought was everyone thought was a Dark Holo wasn't, it was just a Holo. And I know there's been, I think, at least one phosphorus caught since. So there's one that I know of, so, and I don't know, did you confirm that Ophisto in wallets, or like, is there a way to see it all? Bro, do I just catch every alluvial I see stage 0 while farming mats for equipment? Nico, I would only catch... Well, I might lose this. Oh no, they were all statues. No, I wouldn't catch them all. I would just catch like 4 Dokas and 2 Grokkos. Or maybe 3 Grokkos and 5 Dokas. So you just need 8 alluvials. You'll very quickly replace them with stage 1s, like a lesser gorilla. When you go to stage 1, you'll easily catch these, and the other ones that I've like mentioned in my videos. I mean, feel free to catch more, but just like for fun and collecting, but you don't need them to progress now. Stage 1's very easy to beat. If you have like 6 to 8 alluvials that you can put down. Oh, that reminds me, someone asked me... Sorry, I forgot my drone equipment. acquisition. I've just got the capture rate, capture power in both. So 70 capture power total. And the drone slots. I will try your Slayer video build soon. Yeah, nice, Nico. Slayer and Predator, I would maybe be aware of Predator as well, because if you're starting off, Predator might be easy to get. Well, it definitely will be. Well, unless you find a gyro. It's really what you find first, so start catching the Predators and the Slayers. If you finish a gyro first, then just commit to the Slayers, I think. But you can have them both in the team, same team. And feel free to comment on one of them, asking for a Predator. I'll be able to give you a Predator if you want a fully evolved Predator. The Chakundi or the Exalted Grilla. I just don't have any gyros left. So you can just comment with your wallet. Why am I over here? I may as well go down here while I'm here. Good graph. They could really send you any stage 1, stage 3, tier 1 you want, like even this guy here.
Gotcha. Here we go.
Just go and grab it. I'll gladly take anything that can help. Pretty much got nothing. Yeah, just comment on one of the, pretty much any other videos. No, it doesn't cost me anything, Nico. Definitely. Just let me know if and when you do, and I can just do it in a load screen. Yeah, I'll send you a Predator. Predator will be the best, I think. Seems a little scary because there's a guy around a Revo. I don't think they've got too much encounter buffs. It's got a HOLO Stoic Lynx. Nice. Those Lynxes are good. I'm just tracking a few wallets with 500k points. There are 33 tier 5 stage 3 HOLOs in total. If you look at the marketplace and deselect buy now, but now that there's hackers, who knows if they're all legit. Yeah, that's fuck, that's annoying for the Illuvian team, isn't it? Just to have to deal with. Probably the last thing they want to deal with while getting ready. Although I'm sure they've already had things in preparation for this. So 33 stage 3 holos, so they're pretty rare if you consider how many people are playing and trying to find them. 33, what are they worth? Oh wow, they're worth 100k. I wonder how many dark holos. Probably just the one, right? One or two. How hard is it to get approved as a Illuvium content creator? Not very hard. There's nothing... I don't think too hard. It just depends how busy Taran is. But, yeah, you could DM Taran, I think, on Discord, TSG. Or even DM me and ask me, and I can... just to remind me, and I can let you know who to DM, or... I think there was a form to fill out event at the start. I don't know if that's still a thing. But there's not really necessarily any call it threshold of followers or whatever that you have to reach. As far as I know. It would just be a matter of waiting for Taran to do it, depending how busy he is. I lost a flare holo in transformation. A flare holo in what do you mean by transformation? Oh, in fusing? You try to fuse them? Man, so many Scarabox today. With my third one plus a Gallant.
Got ya.
So you gambled the flare. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, it's... by the sounds of it, it is worth a gamble though.
Let's get started.
How do you notice if it's hollow or not when you try to catch one? What should I notice, like after pressing Q? You can't notice anything just by pressing Q, so you'll have to hit them, like trigger them to run, and you'll see their health bar. And then on their health bar, you'll see a H. You'll see this H here. So that's how I'm noticing it. So either by looking at them or hitting them so you can see their icon. But you won't see them in the visor. As far as I know anyway. I don't think you can. I think that'll do. If you go for it, let it, yeah, if I do it, I'll do it on live stream. But I don't think I'm going to do it anytime soon. I think I'll wait towards the end of the airdrop.
Back to nothing.
Unless I just do it for fun. But I still need to level them up. I gotta pay attention to how much mastery points I'm using. So I've only got 2 chances now. I missed it. One more chance. Are the holos in first stage? I've only seen them in third stage. Yeah, they definitely are. I found one. I did one stage 1 run the other day just to get some resources, and I found one. Damn. It's the first time I've missed that twice in a row. Yeah, I need to pay attention more to the mastery points. I didn't need my dash down. I could have left him out and had more chances. So that looks like a holo. I think it's just a normal holo. But you don't need to spot it, so if I just was cruising past and hit it, you can see where the health bar is, the icon. There's a H there.
Gotcha. Here we go.
60% feels like 5% for me. It did just end for me there, yeah. The last day or two, it's felt like 90% for me. I've been really lucky. But I think, yeah, it's starting to get a bit more realistic. I think 3 attempts, you could almost guarantee it. I think you have to be very unlucky to miss 3 60% in a row. I should really snipe out this side, but I can't be bothered moving everything. I need to complete all tiers for HOLO to count for points? No. No, HOLOs are just individual. You just get points individually for them, you don't need to complete the sets. But if you do complete the set, you do get the bonus points, I'm assuming. Yeah, I doubt HOLOs don't count towards sets, I'm pretty sure they would. See, how good does that feel? Just a common shard, uncommon shard. Basically 100% chance. Alright, Edgar, I think I was sending you something, wasn't I? I saw you commented, so... I'll send you a gorilla. I might have to send you a Chikundi, I don't have any. Only got one. The amount of ferns I see, I feel like no one likes fern. They must have like a high drop rate at the moment. Or maybe it's just because I do bright lands a lot. worth checking this, but I can't help myself. Tibi Roku.
Got it.
Don't know if he's worth catching. Yeah, the lower tier shards feel nice. Only the Resplendent is still rough. Yeah. Screw it up.
Let's get
Catch it.
started.
Yeah, but I guess the Resplendent feels, especially if because you're probably not going to have the capture rate drone chips come mainnet, right? Like they're going to be crazy expensive because they're tier 5. Yeah, having all like a full set of tier 5s is going to be really expensive. So I think I'll be searching for teams that don't require tier 5s. At least to start with for Arena. Seems I always see ferns. Are you seeing ferns as well? Yeah, no, it's like a tease for the Blazer Knight. Have you seen a holo in the scan that wasn't in the overworld initially? Yes, I have, yeah. But only low tier, low stage holos. So nothing that I care about missing, if that makes sense. So I still think it's worth not scanning. Edgar, I don't know if you're still there, but I sent you a Chikundi. But even with 2 of the 35 capture rate chips, the Resplendent gets only 52 to 59% capture on a tier 5. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. So even with it, it's still low. But imagine not having it. It'd be about 50% chance, I think. I think I've got as high as 60% on, like, depending on the bonding curve. That didn't last very long though. It's interesting to see the bonding curve capture rate like fluctuate so much and so quickly. Yeah. Like I swear I've had like a 56% capture rate, and then like a few runs later I'll see the same alluvial and it'll be a 60%. Lost a Ramfy to 3 Resplendent attempts yesterday. That feels pretty bad and super unlucky. That is really unlucky. I was saying before, I've been pretty lucky so far, but I did just lose a Scarabok to two Resplendent shots. But I think come mainnet, I can kind of see how that would be, depending on how expensive Resplendent shards are. It's kind of not a bad trade. Especially considering, I guess like the real game, we're going to be, you're only going to want to, you're pretty much just going to finish each set once, right? Like, we're farming them because of the airdrop points. But in reality, once you catch one and you're kind of happy with the stats, you don't need any more. Although obviously you'll need 9 of them if you want to fuse them all the way. But I think, I don't know what the statistics are, but probably I'd say like 90+% of the time you spend 3 resplendent on it. If it's above 50%, you'll probably, catch 90+% of the time. I don't know the actual maths, but that's just, I feel like that would be close to that. So, I guess it depends how much a resplendent shard costs. It might not actually be that bad of a trade. Especially considering, like I said, we won't be
Let's get started.
trying to catch as many as we are. You might need to catch more to craft skins. Oh, right, so skins you'll need to, okay. Well, I guess that's a luxury, you know what I mean? That's up to you whether you want the cosmetics or not. I think it's around 33% without the capture rate chips. Really? I thought it only increased it by like a couple percent. Maybe I'll take them off and test it. Because I really don't want to spend the money making those tier 5 drone chips. You kind of get the resources by default farming shards in stage 3, like, I don't know, it just feels bad spending money just to build the drone chip for an extra couple percent capture rate chance. But if it's as much as you say, then that's heaps. Malura is good alluvial on stage 3. Malura, not really, to be honest. Unfortunately. Yeah, Malura is not that good. If you mean by using it in your team, then yeah, it's not good. It's good to catch, because it's worth for them to mega hunt, but... July 25, all will be wiped clean, even the minted alluvials. Yeah, they will. Well, it will be on a different blockchain essentially, so I don't know if they'll be necessarily wiped, but we'll be on mainnet, so they won't matter. Interesting, yeah, you could share drone chips. Yeah, you could almost like rent them or lend them to people, right? Like if someone says, hey, I want to go do a stage 3 run. Has anyone got a drone chip? Yeah, interesting. Phone's about to be dead. Thanks for the stream. Thanks, Ryan. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. Yeah, good point. You can share drone chips because they're NFTs. Hopefully you can save wallets in your... It'd be nice if they have like a friends list in a way where they have wallets attached to them, so you could easily, rather than asking someone every time, like, what's your wallet again? Because it's already quite easy to send stuff, but that would be super easy. I wonder if they'll have an in-game marketplace as well. I think people have asked for that, or at least buying fuel in-game. I can guarantee that's something they want to do. Whether they'll get it done or not, don't know how hard it is. Oh, I don't have enough power. One gyro, please. I'm all out of gyros. I'm all out of gyros, unfortunately. That's a good idea. Quick chat. Could also be great guild tool feature. Yeah, hopefully, I'm sure all those tools and stuff they want to have done, just whether they get it done, whether it's a priority or not. Sup TJ, how are we? Master Shard. I'll try build 2 here. It's so rare I'm using Master Shards now, I'm actually starting to save up a little bit. How much do I need? That map is best for hunting. Yeah, the one I was on is probably the best, yeah. Actually, let's not deconstruct any of them. Yeah, if you're after the mega hunt, it is. But they're all the same otherwise. In fact, Brightlands is probably the least best because you have to climb stuff. It's probably Crimson Waste is the best, I'd say. Swear I deconstructed enough. Whatever, leave that there. About 50k, okay, I've got enough to fuse all those. Oh, I should Dark Hollows. Sure, I'll show you in a second. Can't remember if I needed this one or not. No, I don't think I did. Yeah, I'll show you the Dark Hollows in a second. Wonder if they'll bring back the reroll aspect of the drone ships. I don't even remember that. Is that for the secondary effect? Would like to reroll for a double capture. Yeah, that would be sick if they did that. Alright, these are my Dark Hollows. I can't filter them, unfortunately, but Pretty sure I've got a links. Oops. So that's 25k. That's my best one. The fur, yeah, again with the fur, it's not updated, the 3D model, but that's kind of how it's meant to look. And I've just got two of these guys, again with the fur, not updated. So you can see it, yeah. So I've got two of those. I might gamble them or wait for a third, I'm not sure yet. Pretty sure I got yeah, I got this as well, but that's worth like 100 or something. It's not worth much. Sweet. Polymos have a rental system coming. Not sure if there will be a guild functionality. I was lucky enough to sit in on a private message meeting with the developer teams. Oh, nice. They are very good. So good. Just not so good with deadlines. Right. Hopefully they will be ready. Yeah, hopefully. That's yeah, that'd actually be a really nice functionality to have. I was gonna say it's not crucial, but it kind of yeah, it's not crucial, but it'd be very nice to have. It'd kind of make alluvials a bit more valuable maybe, because people will see them as an investment and they can just rent them out. Wow, back to having a lot of Scarbox. 3, 6, 9, 12. Just need more Synalphs. I can already fuse this to a Synalph. But then that means I'll have like way less alphies as well. Wonder if it's worth already leveling the holos yet. Alright. That'll do. I think I'm gonna go to Crimson Waste. May not be best for Mega Hunt, but it's kind of what I need for just airdrop points, and it's just nice. It seems easier to farm. The deadlines can be very difficult with software development. Yeah, I can't imagine something like that's easier either. If you want to get it done right. To me, that looks like a holo. But these flares always look like holos. Let's get closer. Am I tripping, or that's a holo, right? Yeah, it is, okay. Sweet. Maybe someone will trade this for a dash.
Got it. Here we go.
If anyone's got a dash they want to trade for this for, I would happily do it. I just got my first Dark Holo, nice. Tier 3, Stage 1. What's that worth? That's 3k points. It's not bad. Oh, that's the same as what I've got, right? Yeah, not great, but not bad. What's this guy worth? Tier 4, stage 1 is 600. Pretty cool. This looks like a really easy encounter. I've actually kind of got a team that makes sense. Some rogues, brawlers, tank, and healers. Oh, I should have used less mastery points. Love the outside piloting in Crimson Waste for hunting. Has a nice flow to it, yeah. Agreed. And then the caves. Just kind of make it easy not to miss things and to farm if you're farming. First mob, what a lucky guy. Yeah, no. Not usually that easy. Alright, I've only got one attempt, so... Oh, this is bad. Yeah, I really should have not placed my rake down. Oh, man. I don't like that percent chance. I might have to use the Master Shard. I can always farm more, but... A tier 4 holo. Is it worth it? Yeah, I've got another Master Shard cooking at the... Already got it ready. Can we fuse 3 holos? Yes, we can. Yep, you can fuse 3 holos and you'll guarantee another holo, like the stage 2 will be a holo. If you fuse 2 holos and a normal, it'll be 66% chance. And just 1 holo fused with 2 normals will be 33. So you can choose to risk it or not. Omar, how are we? What's the no for? Should I have not used the Master Shard or should I have used the Resplendent? That's cool. Yeah, it is a cool functionality. A lot of people have been gambling on it. Hmm. 850 Illuvials can write book about Illuvium. Have a nice day, bro. Thanks, bro. Thanks for tuning in. Could be a book of, yeah. I think everyone wants a TV show at least. Hopefully they just, some studio comes along and just offers it. Just does it. I wonder how much control Aaron and that would want to have over it. If they say that this is the law we have, do what you want with it. Map 2 is the best to farm resources. Yeah, poison map. I would say so. Yeah. People think different, but I think some of these caves are just so good. Like, I could have farmed all that just so easily, if that's what I was wanting to do. I mean, sometimes if you get unlucky and the hotspots are not in, like, the best caves, then it may be a bit worse, but it's like any map. You can get a bit unlucky. Oh, messed that up.
Where has it been?
I don't know for sure, but there does seem to be quite a lot of flint cap in Crimson Waste as well. And it kind of makes sense if there is, because it's kind of like a flame type plant. What equipment do you use in drones? All the superior equipment there. This sword is, well, this should be a superior, I haven't done it yet. The sword's best, that's going to be your G. And the extra drone, extra alluvial slots, and just the 2 capture rate ones. So increased capture chance, but in both slots. Absolute means you can put anything there. Go back and farm that one.
Gotcha.
Honestly, don't even know if that's worth getting. That
Here
holo.
we go.
Bissell Basin is bad. Yeah. Some of the areas in Bissell Basin can feel really good. There's like to the east. There's like this area that's just got heaps of resources, but if you don't have the heat map there, then it's pretty bad. Bro, I went from not having an Umbra to catching a holo one. Really? So now overworld leveling is pretty easy with the Slayers. Nice. Man, that's so good. I'm jealous though. I'm trying to get mine just with leveling. But I've still only got 3 dashes that are holo. So I need 6 more. Got an almost perfect stat gyro too. So that's huge. Yeah, I don't think mine is that great. I had a really good one, but I accidentally gave it away. I didn't realize.
Shall not.
Yeah, I accidentally gave all mine away. That's going to be hard to, or it's hard to get, yeah. I'm trying to trade. I've caught 2 of them and I traded one of them. So I've got like 2 or 3 other tier 4s that I'll eventually just ask around in Discord if anyone wants to trade. So I'm thinking I'll have to get most of them that way with trading. So if you have any spare dashes that you can trade, let me know.
Got ya. Let's get started.
Can trade you a Majol holo for a dash holo if you find a Majol. Fuck, I think the one I did trade was a Majol. So I did have one. But it may have been the one I already traded. I'm pretty sure it was because I mentioned all the ones I had, and obviously that one's going to be most people's like most desirable one. But yeah, if I find one, I'll hit you up. I think I've got a mammoth, a fern, and an ebb, which aren't the coolest ones for people to have, so I don't think anyone would really want that trade unless they're doing me a favour. I don't have any holo rakes or dashes, but I'm thinking of doing that move with the tier 5 dark holos. Have you got a tier 5 dark holo?
Shall
I was going to say something similar. Yeah, I mean, dashes are pretty cool. I don't think many people want to part with them unless it's for something just as cool. I have 2 dash. I can trade 1 for sure. Are you sure? Yeah, what do you need, boyo? Do you need... Yeah, I'll show you what I've got if you're still keen. Yeah, trade holo for holo. I do have a dark holo dash. Or do. Would be willing to trade it. Should it be fair? Yeah, I don't have anything to trade for that. Unfortunately, I don't have any dark holos that are high enough. But thanks for the offer. The only thing I could trade is a tier 5 holo, but I don't think that's fair. I think your tier 4 dark holo is worth more than my tier 5 holo. Yeah, I've got Ebb, Fern, Mamu, Boyo. But if you... Wait, didn't I get a flare? I did get a flare. You can have... If you want the flare, I can do that. Or crypto quick chat. You might want the flare because you like behemoths, don't you? Oh, you want the Mamu? Yeah, sick. That's what I've got. Boyo. That'll work well. Then you can fuse those, and I can fuse the dashes.
This looks good. I'll take it. Got it.
Perfect win-win trade. Yeah, sick. I'll I don't know. Can you do it now? I'll link you my wallet again. We can do it after stream. Man, usually I feel like these almost got nerfed, or maybe I'm just have been extra lucky in the past. Like I always get a couple of resplendent. I could trade for the seer or the flare. I think you mean. You have to work perfect. Yeah, because that'd be cool if you got machining. You would be happy with a 2 holo behemoths. I've already got your wallet, Bo. I'll just show you mine. Might do Crimson Waste again. Right, I just sent you the mammoth. And I just DM'd you my wallet. What's up, General? How are we? How's the ground going? How many Dark Hollows still? I did get it one Dark Hollow today. It was just a tier 3, stage 1. So I have the stage 2 links, which is 25k, and then I've just got two Winxes, I think they're called, the foxes. So not bad, but definitely could be better. Have you been playing? And the best holo I've got is the tier 4 stage 1. Just a flare. So nothing crazy today. Dash sent. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. That's huge. So now I have 4. Getting close. I'd scan the Vermilion.
It just disappeared.
Crimson Waste is the best area now. It feels like they've spread the resources out too much in Brightlands. Yeah. Yeah, Brightlands can definitely become like a bit too messy. Sometimes. Yeah, Crimson kind of feels like you don't need as... It's harder to get unlucky with the heat map. Yep, haven't gotten anything meaningful for Dark Hollows. My friend got a Dark Hollow Arcane Hydrolinks though. So 125k, wow. That must feel good. Like if you get that, you can just relax a little bit on the... Like you can just... Not grind as hard, just chill. Just such a big boost. I wonder, it's probably a fairly accurate way to kind of guess how much you should expect per 100k of airdrop points. Like, just based off the current trajectory of everyone. Kinda cool to put a monetary value on like catching something like that. Whereas these holos, I'm almost at the point where it's like, is it even worth it? If I wasn't gaining experience, I wouldn't bother. But if you're going to do any encounters, it may as well be these, right? I got 6 tier 5 stage 1s in one run though, yesterday. 6 tier 5 stage 1, that's crazy. I'm assuming they weren't holos though, right? But still, that's heaps. Don't relax, we gotta grind. Yeah, maybe grind even harder the more points you get. Yeah, actually I wouldn't slow down now that I think about it. Still waiting for my time, so it's gotta happen at some point, right? When will the airdrop release? I think that's actually a good question. I'm pretty sure, so come mainnet, they'll probably do a monthly airdrop. So they'll kind of reset it and do the airdrop every month. And there'll just be a 3-month lockup period for that. And I think you can, but with the option to claim your airdrop ILV straight away, but you only get like half of it. So if you wait, you get all of it. And I think it's only 3 months. In terms of this airdrop phase, I think they'll just wait until the end of this airdrop. So July 25th, and then you'll be able to claim it around July 25th, but if you want the bonus ILV, you'll have to wait 3 months, I think. It's either that or at the end of this month they'll airdrop, and then they'll do the second one airdrop at the end of the next month. So they'll do it every month. You got a Dark Holo stabbing, so that's 15k points. That's not bad at all. Yeah, my best is the Holo, Dark Holo stage 2 links, 25k. Which I'm happy with.
This looks good.
Do you have any tier 4 stage 2 holos? No, I don't. Got none. Although
Use it.
I can level my dash to 1 now. I'm just waiting. Can you imagine tier 6 tier 5 stage 1s holos? It's 24k in one run. No way. Yeah, okay. Definitely not holos.
Got it.
Got a Scarabok and a ramp for your Dark Holo this week. Are you serious? Both Dark Holo.
Where?
What are they worth? 40k each. So you got 80k points just from those two.
I'll take it.
Yeah, you got to be stoked with that. That's... Yeah, you can't ask for too much more than that. I wonder who got that phosphorus, the dark hollow phosphorus. I'm assuming they didn't. There's no recording of it, right? Probably would have seen it all over Twitter and everything. What was a Gara? The fact you don't have to hang around and scan is extra better on this stage because of these things. Not dying anymore because you're never hanging around in one spot for too long. Let's get out of here.
Not like this.
Oh, they posted a screenshot. The capture screenshot was posted, so it's real. Crazy. Yeah, Duckler, that's huge. I'm actually thinking I might just spam Crimson Waste. It really does seem to be the most efficient. Look at that Master Shard that I was meant to get. So here's the thing, Duckler, Jikla, you do you risk fusing them with two normal Scarabox or Ramfies? So what do you, if you did that, you would be Dark Hollow. Stage 1 is 40k, stage 2 is 200k. I wouldn't do it, but I feel like a lot of people would do that. They don't mind gambling it. Because I think technically, so it's a 1 in 3 chance, but you're gambling for more than triple, right? So mathematically, it's worth it. But maybe only if you... What am I doing? But given you've got so little of them, it's probably not worth it. But if you had like... If you did that enough times, it would be worth it overall. What did I decide to? I'll go in that way. Cave never has much in it. Oh, there's the Majol for you, Aaron, if you're still there. A HOLO Majol. Nice.
Here we go.
It's honestly worth it, is it not? Yeah, I think it is, but yeah, I think it's worth it if you have a lot of it, like over a, where the statistics can actually, I don't know, because 40 you can go back to 0 points, which is crazy. Yeah, it's 5x points for every 1 and 3 you hit, but that's a lot of leveling for a lower tier stuff. Yeah, for him it's, because to get to stage 2 it's only 4k experience, so it's easy to do. You could almost get that in one encounter if you stack enough. I'd love to just see my first Dark Holo. Yes, so you haven't got one yet? Yeah. I haven't seen any exciting. I've seen a couple, but they're nothing exciting. If you fuse 1 and 3 Dark Holo, you have a 66% chance to lose on the first attempt, 43 on the second, and 28 on the third. So he's got 2 of them, so yeah, I wouldn't do it yet, I'd wait. Guess it also depends how much you know, how meaningful the airdrop is for you, you know what I mean? Like, some people, it's depending on what country you are or what situation you're in, it's the airdrop's meaningful for you, you know what I mean? But other people would be happy to just gamble it. Maybe I don't want to mess around here. I think I could probably take all of that out pretty easily. Oh, screw it, I'll just use one more here just in case. So of course if he did have to lose 4 times before winning the odds of the 5th, it's better to just use 3 guaranteed. Yeah, if I was him I'd wait just to see if he does. Like if you do end up catching him by the end, to see how much and then reassess after you've caught, see how much you catch towards the end of the airdrop. Oh, Aaron, you are there, sweet. Yeah, so I can trade you this one instead. Use these resplendents. Actually, I want to start using the behemoths just to mix it up a little bit. The only problem I have is they're both worth, I think they both cost 90. The Jotun and the Seer, so a bit more expensive to put down. Feels like we've all forgotten about the Mega Hunt. With all these holos. The Mega Hunt was it's pretty long. I'm kind of ready for them to pull the raffle to see what happens. I wonder what they'll do next month. Surely they'll do another Mega Hunt, right? Maybe they might get weekly. Imagine if it went to one of the cheaters, the Chinese cheaters. Just happened to rack up a ton of Mephistos. Might just leave and come
It
back.
got away.
Just wait till I get a Mephisto first. Have you not got one yet? I haven't seen one in like 2 weeks. Jotan by himself can carry, but you lose more battles than your current build. Unless you run Verdant. Yeah, that's why I imagined. I imagine it's similar to Behemoth. Sorry, Berserker, when I was trying that. It's probably better than Berserker, but there's just a few more moments where you either get CC'd or it's just not quite enough than compared to Slayer. $35 and $8. He's pretty strong. So I need air and water. I guess I could go magma. Got a pretty strong seer as well. Let's try it. He might be my strongest seer. Jotan. So I should have 3 bulwarks. I can have magma. I'm pretty sure I attached this. Let's see, fire. Yeah, that'll give me magma behemoth. Just don't know how much points I'll have left over, so I might just take you out. Remember that I have 13k on him. I think that works. Let's try it. Lynx is glitched for the tier 3. I'm guessing you mean stage 3 fusing. I don't know, I've never done it, but I don't think so. You'll need 3 of the same class. Bro, gotta go. Thanks for the live. Need to prepare lunch. Thanks, Nico. Thanks for tuning in. You've never seen a Fisto Jeweler for Roundfire? Damn. I haven't seen any. I think you may be a little bit unlucky now because I feel like they're way more rare now than what they have been. But to be fair, if you catch an Mephisto, I think it's probably less than a 1% chance of winning the mega hunt. So just to make you feel better, it's probably not going to make a huge difference. It will feel good to just be in the draw. But still a very low chance. Give me an encounter, I want to fight something. With the behemoth. Oh, yeah, you might need a gem for the lynxes. I think the gems do come into play with the lynxes. There's as you're fusing, there's like a tab next to the fuse option to like select a gem or something. I forgot that was a thing. Got 2 Blazing Irons, never found a tier 3 stage 2 in the wild. 2 Blazing Irons still good. I think I've only got 4 or something. I'll just leave and come back. Tell me I don't have enough XP, but I have 63k. Well, you've definitely got enough. Yeah, I think it's the gems. I like that tier 5 stage 3s are rare. Yeah, I think it's more balanced now. Yeah, I think it's how it probably should be. Should have been from the start. How many points do you have now? This is where I was at the start of the day, and I'm basically still there, but I've caught some more tier 5s, so if I finish those tier 5 lines, I'm probably maybe 400k. if I like just clean up what I need to finish some of these lines and sets of the full tier 5s and maybe 4s. But I haven't caught anything significant in regards to holos yet. So it's pretty much the same as that. Definitely need this Alfie.
Gotcha. Let's get started.
Hope I get another tier 5 S1 Dark Hollow so I can trade and then fuse them. Yeah, that would be the goal I think for you, is hopefully get a duplicate and then you can just trade one. Then guarantee the fusion. I need a gem, I'm guessing you meant gem. I just fused a stage 3 Dark Hollow Nimble Links. Wow, nice. Yeah, I need a gem too. Yeah. Let's see, did you have 3 of the Dark Hollows or did you gamble it? Oh, I don't know my... Okay, what am I doing here? It's harder, just without the rogues and slayers, it's hard to snipe out stuff. I think if I do this, it's Magma Behemoth. Yeah, I don't have enough. So I'd have to downgrade this guy. Yeah, a bit harder to level. Alright, let's see how these guys go. Why didn't I get Bulwark? Oh, he's fighter. Yeah, still good, but definitely no Slayer. Almost 60% chance on the Alfie. Verdant Behemoth, Twine plus Johan to level up instead of double Behemoth. Yeah, that might be better. Because the Magma probably isn't doing too much, given they run away, like unless you're sitting in the front line. Also have Archelion if I need more tank heal. Yeah. Definitely viable. It definitely could be just as good, but I think just given the gyro is so cheap and the fact that you can snipe out someone, you give yourself such an advantage at the start of the fight. PvP though, I think Behemoth is a no-brainer. definitely the best in PvP. Or if you're not focusing on leveling and you just want to be strong in stage 3, Behemoth could actually be better if you're able to fill it out with Verdant like you said. Doesn't look hollow. No. Just quickly go up there and then get out of here. Player arena player I see. Low no, I'm not really good at arena. Overworld is my thing. Just likes behemoths. It's interesting to hear that feedback that like a lot of people initially don't like the arena in Overworld, but then it grows in them and then they kind of don't want it to leave. Hey, there we go. Something. I think this is my third one of the Virtuous. I'll probably level them.
Got it.
I think it's an extra 4k or 5k points for fusing 3 of these compared to holding them. It's about the same as a tier 5, just with no set bonus. Yeah, that was the meta. I think the meta kind of still is better than Behemoth. It's 2 million, not 25 million. The rest is 23 million after the reset. True, what have I got in... Where have I put 25 million? Is it in... Well, it is technically part of the 25. But yeah, this phase is only... I've got it in my title, right. Can't fit them all. Wait, isn't it 25 mil? Isn't it 180? No, it's 100. Yeah, you're right, it's about 3 mil. Yeah. And then 25 mil for the rest. Yeah, I should change that, to be fair. Depends how you look at it, but it's probably more accurate to say 3 mil. Or 2.5 mil. But it does bring awareness. The point is that it's the whole airdrop campaign for Illuvium is 25 mil. Yeah, really enjoyed that time. Oh, Joe Tiny's my favourite Illuvial. One with slashing. Yeah, slashing still hasn't really... He was okay with Frost, right? I had him in that Vanguard build that surprisingly worked well. Wasn't quite the top meta, but... I'm sure slashing will have his time. His Omega seems like it should be... Like at some point it should get a buff where he's like a proper carry. Because he's been in some meta teams, kind of, but he's never been like the reason it's been good. It was just when Frost was OP. It's really hard to make rogues like meta, because generally, like with TFT, with a lot of auto battlers, having rogues as the meta has been not great for the game. We'll just leave and come back. Tier 5 completion is slightly better than Tier 4 HOLO stage to stage 3. Yeah, I think that's what I concluded as well. How do you get so good at Arena, Web3? Do you mean like PvP previously or like right now? I was a TFT player, so I've already had, like I was Challenger and OCE, so I was already proficient in auto battlers. So that helped a lot. Yeah, previously you were always top 10, I think. Yeah. Yeah, got from TFT. Just my style of, I just am. It's not really how I got good. I just was good at it. I guess that makes sense. Playing a lot was the biggest thing. To be fair, that's the #1 thing. But TFT helped, and I guess just my type of game. It's just whatever my brain is biased towards being good at, I guess. What's the other guy's name? Umbra. But there wasn't anything specific I did other than just playing a lot. Testing with other people. The big one was testing, like having other players to test with. I got so much experience on this guy. That should all fit. Fit you back in. I'm at 45 there. Yeah, I just like the team builder part. Yeah, that was probably my biggest advantage, especially the last couple of weeks where I got rank 1. I did my 15 games with a better build that no one had come out with before, so I got them in before that meta spread. And then I already knew the next meta, like I had already come up with what was better than what I used. And no one had found that until the next week, and then I just did my 15 games with that new build. So I was always one week ahead, a couple of those weeks. So that helped a lot at keeping rank 1, and that was what rank 1 was. That's what it kind of came down to. Then you obviously do have to get good at winning the mirrors as well, which is a partially luck, partially just understanding the mirror build more than the other person. But I'm pretty ready for them to come out with Gauntlet. So we don't have to build teams, we can just build them within the game. That way I'll take the RNG and decision making within the game any day of the week over like pre-built teams and knowing exactly what each move is going to be, and then just because it's a coin flip towards the end anyway, because you guess what the other person's positioning is going to be. Is that a grader? Yeah. So I actually think Gauntlet mode it's better for casuals, but it's also more competitive in my mind. So yeah, can't wait.
Where has it been?
Because the thing with the TFT style is just casually you can come in and just say, alright, I'm just going to do a couple games, not think too hard. I'll just see if I can high roll whatever seems to be the best teams at the moment. And if you hit that, then you can get top 4 without being like super try hard. Which is just fun. And then if you want to be super competitive, you just got to get really good at adjusting to what you get and playing like the odds as high in your favor as you can. Actually, I think I may need a couple of these to finish this set.
Got ya.
I'll do the fight anyway and then I'll check.
Here we go.
Yeah, I often lose in mirror matchups, yeah. It's probably just that the other person played more. It's more probably what it is. Yeah, it gets pretty boring in mirror matchups. You have to kind of guess where they position the carry, especially the ranger. Yeah, exactly, especially if you both really know the mirror. You basically build a wall, depending on what the meta was. A lot of it was just building a wall, and then actually it did get kind of fun with changing your wall. Like, do you open up your wall and then your
brawlers path on to their brawlers like first, or do you keep your wall there and just make it longer so your brawlers have like a longer path? Because whoever gets there first to the front line first usually loses. So you want your brawlers to take as long as they can to get to the front line, which was always a funny thing. But that's a lot of the mirrors were, unless there was rogues and range carries involved, and Enchanter was a little bit different. But then the mirrors got so much of a really static, both like did exact same thing that
It literally became a coin flip in some situations of attacking each other at the same time, and then I don't know, the game has to decide who dies first. If you're attacking at the same time, you can't have a draw. There's some funny situations anyway. Alright, let me check if I need this. Yeah, I do.
You're too much of a
It will encourage more build variety. It should be very interesting. 100%. Yeah, that was what I did, just wall and block the path for the carries, so carries get hit less. Yeah. Yeah, and I think it'll mean you can just tunnel vision on your favorite build and just gamble on whether you high roll it or not, or but it's actually hard to catch. And you can just, let's say you like playing rogues, but it may not be the absolute best meta, you could just play those and get like top 4s because it's hard to position against. Whereas something that wouldn't be meta might be because in a 1v1 it's not meta because they can position specifically for you. But if they're having to position for 6-7 other players, all of a sudden that particular build can work. Or in a 1v1 it wouldn't work at all. Damn. Yeah, because of the randomness. Yeah, exactly. It's randomness, but also there's such a variety of different scenarios that you can positioning that you'll come up against versus, so it's just so much harder. It's further away from knowing exactly what's going to happen. That makes sense. In a 1v1 it's too close to being like likely that you know exactly what's going to happen, each move, each positioning, what the player's going to do. Where if there's 8 players that you're positioning against, it's more about, you've got less time to decide where to position, and it's kind of more about intuition versus having practiced that exact same matchup 100 times. I don't know if that explains it well at all, but it's all different opinion. Like different players will like different things. Some people like chess. Some people, I don't know, it's probably some other game that could be compared to Gauntlet.
Gotcha. Let's get started.
Like I feel like the 1v1 is, it's like who's more autistic in a way. It's like chess. It's like the best chess players are the most autistic. Yeah, in a good way. I'm not saying that in a bad way, but
It's kind of like 1v1, whereas Gauntlet's more who has the most skill in a way. And I'll probably be worse at Gauntlet. I'm probably better at a 1v1. Like, there's going to be players out there that can make better decisions on the fly than I can. So the 1v1 probably is better for a player like me, but I still think Gauntlet's going to be better, despite it not favouring me as much as a player. I feel like this should be... Oh, nearly started it. Okay, I'm not going to make this mistake again. Get rid of the rake. Actually, I'm going to get rid of the A-door. Actually, I should win with this, just this 6. Six Illuvials. And also the random augments, I really like it when they introduced it. Yeah, same, exactly. I think they need to buff them. I like them, but they don't feel as good. Like TFT, the weapons felt so much more impactful, and you felt so good when you like finally made them and put them on a carry. Yeah, the strat is also different because verse 8 you got to have more generalized build in my opinion. Exactly, yeah. And then there might be some scenarios where you get down to the top 4 and you're like, okay, I'm not going to beat these, so I'm going to have to change build, risk certain things. Yeah, I think it's just a lot of different strategies. It also has more decision making because you got to make the best out of what you get. Yeah, exactly. More decision making on the fly, as opposed to like spending a lot of time pre-building a team. True, but I can say that the majority of people like TFT more than chess for the general population. Yeah, you're saying the general population like a game like TFT more than chess. Yeah, exactly. But I think chess is also maybe not the best example because it's such a popular game. But that's more because of how old of a game it is, and I don't know, it's different. Maybe not the best example. I like that they're keeping both modes though. Even if they eventually find one's just way more popular and they scrap another one, like it's still worth implementing both just to see. It's kind of like League of Legends had the 3v3 for ages. It was nowhere near as popular, but they just, I guess, had it for testing or an option. And these Crimson Waste runs are so much faster. What is the best map to hunt for holos in your opinion? I guess Crimson Waste maybe. Yeah. But it's not the best for the mega hunt. So arguably Brightland Steps is better because you got more chance of an Mephisto, but holos and just in general, I think, yeah, Crimson Waste. In saying that, I'm going to mix it up because I just did like 3 of those in a row. Just my honest opinion, I can't imagine people spending like tons of time building teams and not play the game. As a gamer, I want to, that's real, not the thinking. Yeah, I think that's what we've realized. In saying that, Overworld's going to be the most popular game, we would assume, and you're going to catch your Illuvials, and you got to... It can be nice to go use them in Arena, because it's going to be free to play with your Illuvials that you caught, so you can go do that with your Illuvials. Like, it might make it... Oh, nice. Hello. It might make Ascend mode more popular than what we think. Because people want to use their NFTs. And they're probably going to have more rewards for Ascend mode. Because they're using, in Ascend mode, you're using NFTs that you own and you've essentially paid for. So, whereas Gauntlet's free, so there might be less rewards for Gauntlet. Cheers, boy, thanks for tuning in. Does it feel like the stealth nerfed holos, dark holo spawn rate? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. It also might be... I don't know how the bonding curve works. But the bonding curve might be kicking in. Like when a certain amount of wallets own a certain amount of that alluvial, including holos, the spawn rate might decrease relative to everything else. So they may actually become more rare over time. I don't know, like, don't quote me on that. I don't know if that's an actual thing or if bonding rate, the bonding curve just affects the capture chance. Actually, I probably should have stacked more. Maybe shouldn't have messed around here. That should be okay. But people can't just copy top tier teams without funds. So you gotta make it, yeah, exactly. Gotta get creative with how you can make your alluvials work. I'm pretty sure it's a bonding curve thing. Yeah, so am I. I just didn't really want to... It just sounds disheartening for people hearing it. Including myself. Maybe it was just, yeah, excessively... Just because they just got introduced, so they were super high on the bonding curve. Or low, or whatever we're going to talk about. Thanks for the answer. May I ask, what is a mega hunt? The mega hunt is... For this month. I'll show you what alluvials... There's certain alluvials that if you catch them within this month, you go into a raffle. So you can see in the bottom right hand corner there, these are the Mega Hunt alluvials, that's what I've caught. It's a bit higher than that now, but so the Mephisto, if you catch it in the wild, one person, or you get a raffle, like it's basically one raffle ticket. Is that a holo? I think that's a holo. Wow, 2 holos just at the start of this run. Just as we said, they're less frequent. Yeah, so if you catch an Mephisto, one person will win 150 ILV at the end of the month. For the Blazonite, it's, I think, 62.5. 2 people will win 62. And then it keeps going down like that, so lower prizes, but more winners. So every alluvial of one of those you catch is one raffle ticket. Does that make sense? So it's huge prizes. Yeah, I didn't know about that. Yeah, the hype. There was a lot of hype around it the first couple of weeks, but as more updates come, everyone's talking about those. The Mega Hunt, it's still live and active. Some huge prizes like that's for the Ophisto. It's I think 15k roughly, depending on where ILV price is. So $15,000 to one person. Did you found any Relentless Ember since HOLO update? Feels like they removed it. I haven't, that's a good point. No, I haven't found any. I think people have just caught so many of them, so the bonding curve is so low. There's just so many in people's wallets, because it's the one links everyone's been like catching 100% of the time. So even like the Axodon and the Malura, I think there's like 20 to 50 people that win those. And it's like 2 to 5 ILV. Like even winning that's pretty good. Well, that's stage 3. May as well catch it. Alright, be right back, 2 seconds.
Do you think we'll have millions of players on mainnet? I don't see enough marketing on the game, as I don't see ads or anything. Millions. I can't. I'd be surprised. But I also don't think it's a game that needs millions. I mean, maybe with like steady growth over time, you can eventually get to that. It's just such a big ask to like get adoption from Web 2. But in saying that, you know, they've hired more marketing. They've really, TSG said they haven't spent anything on marketing yet. Essentially, like the budget's been zero, so they haven't like really gone hard on marketing yet. So who knows? They could be like a lot brewing. But I just don't think it needs millions. I think, you know, even a few 100,000, that's a ton of players. And in terms of revenue, like the spend per player is going to be way higher in a game like this. 'Cause
Your download.
yeah, I think it threw a few hundred, and it's not a game that can really be botted. So, like if like 100,000 real players is huge. Might need a master shard here. Oh no, 54%. Wow, that's higher than I thought. I guess financial wise, that makes sense, but more players equals more streamers on Twitch, more hype. True. I guess I'm just trying not to get my expectations too high, you know what I mean? Like I don't think mass adoption is a criteria for success. It's like a bonus. But it definitely has the potential to have like the virality as like a power world or something. So who knows? It's got the artwork, it's got the lore. Creature capture is a popular genre already. Who knows what could go viral in terms of someone catching something that's worth, then they go sell it on the market for 100k. Who knows what that'll do. I just worry or think that maybe a lot of players will, when they hear about it, there's just those barriers to be like not even give it a chance. They hear about it and then like, oh, I've got to pay this amount to go on this run. Like they won't even give it a chance. They won't even get to the point where it's like, is that worth it? And they'll conclude yes it is, but they don't get to that point. Or they do NFTs and they won't even bother. But yeah, there's just very few streamers for this game, so I'm less hyped too. I play, what's OW2 again? And Dota 2, and there's always viewers and streamers. Yeah, exactly. I think that can snowball pretty fast though. Like as soon as streamers are only going to stream games that have viewers, right? Like the bigger ones. But already I'm seeing more streamers, like more bigger YouTubers talk about Illuvium. So I think it's starting. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, it hasn't even launched yet, exactly. Like a lot of people just hear beta and they don't even, it's just doesn't register. Like this is the first time I've played, well, since being in Web 3. Before Web 3 I should say, I've never played a game in beta. Like I just wait for launches. I don't even consider it, but Web 3 is a bit different because a lot of the time you've somewhat either invest in it or want to find out early. Or are just, in this case, overhyped for a game.
So we'll see. I think it'll be a tough ask for people to stream, the big like TFT players to start streaming Illuvium, or just any other auto battler. Like not even just Illuvium, just any auto battler.
Shall not.
I'm sure lots will try it, but this is the third holo this run, I think. I should have used a better shard. I didn't realize how much energy I had. Oh, Overwatch, of course, yeah. But I mean, you're also comparing it to some of the biggest and most successful games out there. Like, there's lots of successful games that don't have huge streamers. TSG kind of hinted that he's in like there's a lot of people he's talking to that are like super keen on it and everything. But yeah, I guess we'll see. And the marketing hasn't really kicked off yet. They've hired a new marketing person, I think, so they've got a bigger team that will actually spend on marketing, which they haven't really yet. And yeah, just that organic growth that all just happened from being a good game and having viral features. And then I guess they've already got runway for one more game. What have they got, like a year and a half or something of runway? So obviously Overworld will have a good amount of revenue, just yet to see how much, like if that's an insane amount, a good amount, or below expectation. But either way, they've got enough runway for another game. So yeah, I guess we'll see. Unless I'm wrong about that. I'm pretty sure there's enough runway for that. Like not including the revenue from Overworld. But it is a bit of a scary time, isn't it? It's kind of like... It's like what if it doesn't make as much money as we think, or enough players? It's a scary thing to think about. Any good Dark Holos? Nah, nothing today. I just got a tier 3 stage 1. Liquid has some TFT players and they will do championships, so yeah. Yeah, I think they're still... Yeah, I think some of the TFT players will stream it again. Gauntlet, when it's like fully out. Not sure if that's like confirmed or not, but... Yeah, I don't know about the big tournament. I don't know if that tournament's worth doing, spending all that money on it if the game doesn't prove itself first. And that's coming from someone that will probably be competing and have a chance at it. Yeah, we'll see. I just want to see more streamers so I can onboard my friends. My friends don't play games that are not hyped. It does make it a ton easier, right? Much easier to convince someone when you can just point at a streamer going, look at how many people are watching this. Yeah, it's less fun playing alone. Will it fail? Yeah, will it fail catastrophically? Yeah, that's a scary thought. I don't think so, though. I think it's got too much hype around it already, and at worst it'll be a bit worse than expectation, I think. And even then, that's not bad, given that yeah, they have runway for another gain, and during that time, it's going to build organically. I mean, it's going to help a ton if the bull run continues. Like, it's obviously not a factor anyone wants to rely on or think of, but I think like the team obviously isn't relying on that or going to use it or whatever, but that's, I think it's undeniable that it would help to some degree. The bigger the bull run and the more legitimate crypto is as an industry, the better. Wonder what's happening with was it Dead Drop? Dr. Disrespect's
Here we
game.
go.
Be nice if that dropped. I feel like that would go a long way to legitimizing crypto gaming. Do you think current event for 30k should have cutoff points so the players get a bigger reward? Bigger rewards for grinders will keep them happy, plus free marketing, but backlash for casuals. Do you think the current event should have a cutoff point? What do you mean by a cutoff point? It kind of does, doesn't it? If everyone gets a bit, then everyone wins, but grinders will definitely feel like their time is not rewarded properly and may result in people leaving the mainnet. Yeah, there's definitely a balance point there. I think their balance is fine. I think it's, yeah, I honestly think it's a good balanced state of kind of pleasing everyone. But the cutoff point is at the end of next month. Or do you mean there should be like a max amount of airdrop points you can get, or do you mean, it depends what you mean by cutoff. Are there still holos that are missing artwork? Not in the wild, no. Or not anywhere actually. Just some don't show that well, but you'll always see this symbol now. So when you're chasing him in the wild, you'll know pretty easily. We cannot forget Samsung is with them, big market, will be made. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got Samsung, maybe Team Liquid again. You've got all the investors as well that participated in the funding run that they did. I'm pretty sure all of them, you know, will. Part of that is also them. What do you call it? Utilizing whatever influence they have to market once the game is fully out. I don't know what that is though. I don't know if that's significant or not, but and they've got other partnerships, like even I think they said for wave 3 of the Illuvials, there's already 2. They had so many good partnership offers that they're actually going to go with 2 promotional. What do you call it? For the Illuvials, kind of like what they did with Team Liquid. If you're below a certain number of points, then you won't be eligible for the 30k pool. I heard that the cutoff points time-wise is not July 25, it's 1 weekish before that because they need a break for a July 25th mainnet release. Oh, interesting. If you're below a certain number of points, then you won't be eligible for the 30k pool. So you're saying they should be eligible, or should there be a cutoff so they're not eligible? I just don't think those people will be significant enough anyway that it'll matter for most people that grind. I do think it's a good balance of time played equals more points. Enough incentive for casuals and enough incentive for people to grind more. And I think it'll be split. I think everyone that, because of the 20 plus K people that have played, I don't know, maybe half or less of them is actually active. A lot of people just try the game and don't grind. Or they don't have time, or they just tried it. Or their computer wasn't good enough or whatever, so I don't know. I think everyone that participates will get a fair share. If by artwork you mean the rainbow picture, some are still missing, e.g. Clink. Yeah, some of them are still missing, but it doesn't affect how you can see them in Overworld. You'll still see the H. Should have left the teleporter up here. From what I've seen, most competitive esports teams run off sponsorships and advertising.
Damn.
The game developers don't usually support them. Illuvium will be unique in that the value will be created. That's a good point. I also think the revenue is going to be unique, and I think that's one reason why Web3 will become the popular system for a lot of games, a lot of devs, once all their friction sorted out and everything, and the sentiment. It's just the idea that you'll get this secondary, all these fees from the secondary market of collectors and people playing the game. Like, I know Illuvitar fees and whatnot aren't significant for Illuvium, but the bigger it gets, with Illuvials from Overworld being traded all the time, I don't know, I feel like that's a thing a lot of devs would be interested in, or studios I should say. Like, imagine if Pokemon still made like a couple percent transaction fee per transaction of Pokemon card. By now it would be insane amounts. Do we know that 20k people played the game? Did they share their info on this? At mine, we can see the unique Illuvitars. Oh, sorry, what am I saying? We can see the unique wallets that have Illuvials. So yeah, we can see how many wallets there are that have played the game, which is, I think, is like 21k now. It's been growing by about 400 to 500 each day. And they shared that about, I don't know, I feel like they shared maybe 7k active daily users each day.
So you can look at that and go, okay, maybe there's like 5 to 10,000 people that are actually actively playing each day, like properly, versus either people that are ultra casual or tried it and just moved on, or just the computers couldn't handle it, or they're waiting for mainnet. So if everyone got an equal share right now, we would get more than one IOV each. It'd be like 1.2 to 5 or whatever it is. So 55, 55.7, 56. I think I might have enough. Advertising and sponsorship will be a bonus. Yeah, good point. You can see the number of unique wallets holders, assets, and Luvidex to get a rough number. Yeah, exactly. Sort of what you thought about many people playing the game. What are your thoughts about how many people is playing for this airdrop phase? I think creating an account using an email password is quite easy, right, in Illuvium. What do I think about how many people? I don't know what I was expecting. I think it's good if you consider. Oh, the game just crashed. If you consider it's all real people, like compared to other games with tons of bots. Obviously, there's some non-real people, but the vast majority are basically real people. So I think that's super positive. I think a lot of mobile games on launch get, like, if they get over 100k, a couple 100k, that's like considered really good. But a lot of those are bots and they're mobile. So 200k, 20k with a steady growth of like 500 each day. I don't know. I wonder what they think. I want to say that's like, it's not super successful, but it's definitely not. It's definitely not bad. I'd say it's very acceptable and good, but maybe not on the high end of what you could expect. What's your strat with holo fusing? Are you gambling or are you just going for 100%? Just going for 100% as of now, but I think there's a good argument to gamble because it's a 1 in 3 chance, but you get like 5+ times the points. So if you exclude the amount of XP you need, then it's worth it. Just shy. Fuck. So close. One more encounter then.
Speaking of, I might just start leveling one of these, my Dark Hollows. Because I think I will gamble these. If I don't catch a third one, I'm probably just going to gamble it. These Dark Hollows. I think having 2 of them, it might be worth it. As in doing it twice, so just going the 1 in 3 chance. But doing it twice, yeah. Be sure to stream when you're gambling. Yeah, I will. I definitely will. By the way, I noticed the tier 3 stage 2 holos, you get like 150% more. Is that a mistake? No, I don't think it is. The rest is 66% more fusing to stage 2. So you're saying tier 3. Yeah, okay. Interesting. I hadn't looked that deeply on the difference in like the multiplier for each stage versus each tier. I know Lynx's are kind of higher, but that could be a mistake. Let me see. Well, tier 2 stage, you're talking about going from stage 1 to stage 2 or 2 to 3? To stage 2, I'm guessing you're saying tier stage 1 to stage 3. Stage 1 to stage 2. So Lynx's you get 5 times the boost. I'll have to have a look at it. Mental maths is hard right now. But yeah, they are a bit weird how they do it. This bug with the shards just keeps lagging me. Yeah, usually this area here is like insane for resources on this map. Like you could just come to this location and spend everything, almost. And it's usually a hotspot.
Great. It got away.
I need 3 more dashes. If I trade with Crypto Quick Chat, that'd be 5. So I need 3 more. If I could just catch a rake, that'd be perfect. Then I could go straight to an Umbra. Pretty sure I've already got the experience on that single dash that I've been leveling. I think creating an account using an email password is quite easy, right, in Illuvium. Yeah, I don't know, what do you guys think? I think it'd be nice if it didn't take you to the web browser. I don't know, I find the email login, I guess it's very secure, isn't it? It's like a simple way to be really secure. Sure, IMX has a really good reason for doing it. Definitely not like that. It's not bad. But I guess you need that extra security with your account, right? In a way, because it's playing with NFTs. That way IMX isn't responsible for any passwords or anything. It's kind of smart.
Damn.
What's your strat for... I've already read that. I'm ignoring stage 1 holos, don't think they're worth leveling up, right? Yeah, especially low tiers. But to be honest, they may not even be worth catching. But I've been catching them all and I'm definitely not going to level them. And I'm considering just not catching them, but... you gain experience from that encounter and you've got to fight some encounters to gain experience, so I think it's worth it. Like you may as well in that regard. But I definitely wouldn't blame anyone for just not bothering if they weren't really leveling. Yeah, that's where I go for Flink Up and Gumbos. You've got to need at least 3 dashes with 44k, no? I just... True, I will actually. That's a really good point. Yeah, I'm an idiot. So I should swap them out now. Yeah, because obviously I can't fuse them all into one. Yeah, good point. I'm too used to not having to worry about that because I'm level 3 of them at the same time anyway. But I also think just getting to a stage 2 is so easy. I can do that in one encounter. So even if I've got it all on this dash, I can easily just get 4k on the other sets of 3 really easily. But I may as well do that now. I'll swap them out after this run. Man, where are the Illuvials at? Trade it when you get home, guys. Are you streaming tonight, Aaron? Did every time I log in is tiring, honestly. Yeah, I was gonna say that, but I didn't want to be too negative about it. I just wish it'd be nice if it remembered you a little bit more. If you're logging in on the same day, it's just instant logs in, which is nice. So you don't even need, like when I crashed before, I didn't need to do it again. So it's even quicker than using a password. I feel like I would have done like 2 Crimson Wastes by now. Stage 3, I'll let him go. You can capture a tier 1 with a tier 2 shard, it's very easy to grab them. Yeah, exactly. It's just the time taken to do the encounter. But you gain XP from them, I guess, so yeah, I think it is worth it. But just, I think it's arguable whether it is or not. I'm sure there's people that are just skipping everything and just purely just going through Crimson Waste or something and just not even hitting anything, just searching for a Dark Hollow, doing it in like a couple of minutes, then leaving, coming back. Because catching a tier 1 Hollow, or any stage 1 Hollow really is, it's nothing compared to just, let's say, getting a Dark Hollow stage 2 links. Like the one I got is 25k. So I wouldn't blame anyone for just searching for Dark Hollows. Or Hollows that are worth a lot more. But I'd rather break up the gameplay and focus on a variety of things. So not just rely on luck. We'll kick off in about 6 hours, nice. Good morning. Do you always farm on stage 3? Yes, I do. You don't need to though. It's just my team's far, like, beyond strong enough that it's a no-brainer for me. But I just needed some resources, specifically in stage 1 the other day, and I found a gyro and a hollow on the stage 1 on the first run.
It just disappeared.
So there's still a lot of stuff. Yeah, you definitely don't need to be stage 3 to find rare things. But there is high chance in stage 3, for sure. Right, this region's really not worth it. Do you have to add anything on the Enchanter build other than the Illuvials? I am the full team. Do you have to add anything on the Enchanter build other than the Illuvials? Generally not. But if it doesn't mean you're not a guaranteed win. If you, I'm guessing you mean, do you need any consumables? Most of the time you can win without consumables, but you basically bring it to 100% chance if you use at least one gumbo drop on your Scoriox, or whatever AD carry you're using. Well, I don't think I did a single encounter then, so I actually can't level him. I think they should increase the complete set points by 2 at least, or 3 to make it balanced with the amount of holo points. Yeah, or maybe just nerf the holo points a little bit. I'd be wary about buffing the set points just because it favours ETH whales too much, in my opinion. There's too many ETH whales that have like bought up tier 5 sets. Nice stage 2 holo.
Gotcha. Here we go.
I'm getting smashed on stage 3, don't know why. Yeah, you're probably not using enough consumables. I pretty much use consumables I definitely use them every time. It goes from being, yeah, the consumables are really needed. Especially the gumbo drops and the flora balls. Is that why dark holos are not tradable on the marketplace? I didn't know they weren't tradable. No, I think they still will be. If they aren't, it's probably a bug. Or it's just, yeah, they're meant to be. I just think people will be far less inclined to sell holos because one reason people sell tier 5s is because they're excess alluvials, like they feel like they can't complete the full set, like they've got too many of them versus the other alluvials in the set. So I'm using the gumbo drops, so 2 of these plus the floor ball every encounter. So if you're using Enchanter, you'll need a gumbo drop on the Scoriox. You can still win without it with Enchanter, but yeah, it's nowhere near as guaranteed. Do you hunt only on stream or do you do off camera? How many hours a day do you play? What's up, Crypto Gaming? Watching while on my lunch break, nice. How many? No, I definitely hunt off stream. I stream the days where I'm not working. Well, except Sundays. So the days I'm not working, I play, I guess, most of the day. Oh, 100% chance. And then I probably get like kind of 1 to 4 hours on the days that I'm not working, depending on the day. Some days on the weekends I don't play much at all. He does it off camera to prevent you from stalking. No, to be honest, maybe I could stream a bit more on the shorter days. I guess I could do shorter streams, like 1 hour, 2 hour, just when I'm playing. Like it's probably like, why not? I don't know why I don't. Like it doesn't have to be a long stream like this, but I'm also, a lot of the time I'm working on like the next video, I guess. So kind of playing and doing that at the same time. And a monarch.
ya.
May as well catch it.
Get started.
Might go a little lighter here. Take this instead. It's pretty cool, Illuvial. I haven't seen the HOLO version of it yet. See if that's enough. See if we can get it with epic shards. Do you catch all stage 3 Illuvials you find? Yeah, I do. I am now, but yeah. Yeah, I have been mostly because they're easier to catch now with the shards. But as you can see, I'm not too fast if this gets away. And it's worth doing the encounters for the experience. Something to do. Do you think it's worth using farming dragon eggs with Slayer Predator team as a secondary consumable? I can't keep enough gumbo drops in stock. Yes, I do think the dragon eggs can be very good. Yep, 100%. Especially when they have the physical resist encounter buff for themselves. The pure damage can be super high. Yeah, I really like the pure damage on the koala, if you have, because I think you said you had predator, yeah. I've just got enough gumbo drops where I haven't been using. I haven't really needed the pure damage. But yeah, the dragon egg's very good. I might even be underestimating them.
Gotcha. Let's get started.
You skip them all unless they're hollow dark hollow. Yeah. Yeah, I probably... Maybe off stream I skip them a little bit more. Because what is it to finish a tier 3? I mean, you get 300 points for finishing the line, and 1200 for finishing a full set. It could be arguably, I mean, it's probably more worth doing that than it is me catching these. See if my dash can assassinate these. I don't have much mastery points here. Oh, I'm only catching a tier 1 honor. You only catch the holos if they're at least stage 2.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, this thing isn't really worth it, is it? I don't even have uncommon shards to use. £75 for this guy. I don't want to finish stream without catching something good. I really haven't caught anything decent today. I think I'll just spam Crimson Waste. It seems so much more quicker. Honestly, it's really not worth it. Feels bad leaving it, but £75 in the scheme of things is basically zero. When it could mean if I skip all those and I do one extra run, and that run I get pretty much anything else that's rarer, it's going to be worthwhile. Kind of feels like he really wanted to play just non-stop day one that they introduced holos. That would have been your best chance to get something super rare. Or just a lot of holos. When their bonding curve was at the least extreme. Used to feel hype catching a stage 2 tier 5, yeah I know. Power creeper follows is real, yep. That's how I feel as well. Just met a roundfire. Too bad it's not a holo. I think a roundfire should get happy for a roundfire, because that's an easy 40k points. Well, sorry, not easy, but it goes a long way to getting the extra 40k for the complete tier 5 line. Because isn't it, and it's 4k just for the roundfire line, isn't it?
Yeah, Ramfire is 4K, so not too bad, yeah. Yeah, it's bittersweet kind of thing, isn't it? It's like you found it, but it's like it could have been this. So about 8K, yeah, true. If you divide it up, yeah, oh, 7.1. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So like today, if I wasn't leveling, I've gotten about, well, yeah, I guess if you consider each line of these tier 5s as 7K, 7K like you said. I've completed 3 of them today. I haven't got all that experience in one day, but it's a good amount of points. If I wasn't doing that, then who knows, maybe I would have got an extra Dark Holo if I spent that time just running around instead. But what's next? I said I need to swap these around, don't I? I got 2 webs. Didn't realise. I actually came up with that strat to level 5 to 5s a day. But no, I can't. Not because I don't have XP, but I can't find the tier 5 stage 1s. Yeah, I know. I'm getting to that point now as well. Like, I don't know how I'm going to go finishing the Rampfire lines. I'm going to have to maybe trade, hopefully, if find someone out there that can trade. But I imagine a lot of people are in that same boat with the Rampfires. Or like, I'll see what they go for in the market. I'm so lost. What a mess. Does every map have different drop rates for affinities? Yeah, it seems like that. Well, you're more likely to have, like here I'm more likely to have fire and earth encounters, I think. Or at least fire. So therefore there's more chance of a fire affinity coming up. But it's not a huge amount, so I wouldn't stress about it too much.
I'll use it.
Yeah, brand fees were only like 4 to 5 ETH on average. Now they're 9.5. Damn. Yeah, I regret not going harder on tier 5 stage 1s earlier. Especially when master shards were cheaper, and yeah,
I'll take it.
I was kind of catching them kind of as I need them. I didn't skip a lot, but enough that I regret it now. Serious. I'm almost at the point where I could just skip mining and farming. Just go straight for everything. Stage 2 might be worth it.
Gotcha.
375. I skipped a lot. You skipped a lot back there, yeah. Fuck it. In retrospect, I was like, that's so silly. Should have just caught everything. How long is it taking you on average for a full HOLO Hunt Crimson run? Adam, that's a good question. This one seems to be a lot more messy. Wow, there's 2 holos in here. Sick. That's interesting. This one's higher tier, obviously, because it's prioritizing stage a lot of the time. I haven't timed it, but it's quite quick. I should time it, but like runs like this has been way more messy. Some of them are super fast. It depends if you run into anything. So I probably did one in like 5 minutes or less because I didn't actually hunt anything down.
with 100% first, and then 5 minutes. Yeah, maybe I'm exaggerating. I don't know. Be good to time it actually. But if you're not mining or harvesting anything, surely it doesn't take that long to just go through the main hotspots. See what alluvials there are. $83. I've got heaps of resplendent. Yeah, may as well use one. Overworld alluvial shown in wild, I think, is about rarity. Tier 3 stage 2 holo will be in the wild over a tier 5 stage 1. Yeah, I agree, Wings. I think they just have a tier of rarity. So like a tier 1 holo would probably be lower than maybe just a tier 3 normal. So you might lose those, but yeah, any decent holo will show in the wild, I think. I get lost a lot in waste. It also depends. Some of these caves, like I got lost on this run, I got lost heaps, but some of those caves are just so like intuitive to go through, or if you don't get lost, it'll be super fast. Another holo. Do you know the spawn locations of tier 4 5s in Crimson locations? I don't think there is any specific locations, to be honest. I think it's all very random. At least I haven't found a correlation to like locations mattering. They can just as easily be at the start of the run than in some random location. What's impressive hunting score? How many hours a day do you play? Days like today I play maybe 8 to 10 hours, like with breaks and everything. So that's twice a week. But other days I work, so, and weekends I've got other shit to do and partner and everything, so those days maybe 2 to 4 hours a day. Depending on if the girlfriend's just chilling. Like weekends might be more if we're out doing stuff then. But honestly, I haven't... Yeah, probably... I usually train a lot. And I'm not going to lie, this airdrop, I've been slacking on training. I still train every day to some degree, but... So yeah, but I work 4 days a week. 2 days are like 12 hour, 10 hour, 10, 12 hour days. And the others are like
sometimes half days. So I do get to play more than the average person probably. Is there a way to see your airdrop points? Daniel, there's a spreadsheet in the Wildfire Discord. The Guild Wildfire. That's the only way I know of. You can plug in your... Yeah, there's a spreadsheet that you can plug your wallet into. What do you estimate your beta airdrop points will be worth? Like in ILV? I think mine... I'm hoping at least 2 on the low end, 2 ILV. On the high end, maybe 10 ILV, depending on how... Well, it's probably less now that there's with this new implementation. So I'm going to rely a bit more on luck to be on that high end. So 2 to 10, I'd say. Good night, thank you for the stream. Thanks, Emite. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. Oh my god, your team kills the board so fast. Thanks for your answer. Yeah, this Slayer team is insane. With the Gumbo drops. It's Slayer and Gumbo drops is crazy. I've lost 3 Dark Hollow Stage 1 links. Oh, sorry, not lost. I have 3 Dark Hollow Stage 1 links. Should I fuse them? Guarantee to get Dark Hollow Stage 2. I tried a Hollow. It does fuse to Hollow, but not on Dark Hollow. Limot. It's probably worth guaranteeing. Oh, sorry, yeah, it is guaranteed. That was your question. Yeah, fusing 3 of them is guaranteed. But there's an argument to be made to fuse them all with normal ones and have a 1/3 chance. Because you get more than 3 times the airdrop points for a stage 2. So even if 2 of them fail, or your chances are that 2 of them won't fail, like 1 of them will succeed and 2 of them will fail. But if you happen to have 2 of them succeed and 1 fail, you gain more than what you risked, if that makes sense. I don't know if I explained that very well, but basically it's a 1 in 3 chance, but you get more than triple bonus for it succeeding. But it's up to you, it's riskier and it requires more experience because you've obviously got to level more of them. So it's up to you. But yeah, if you fuse 3 of them it'll be guaranteed. And it's worth fusing those ones. It's worth spending the experience to fuse them. Or the time gaining the experience. I'm pretty sure that fire is not a hollow. Yeah. Where's that? Octius, nice. Definitely need that.
Got ya.
Not a hollow, but I'll take it.
Let's get started.
That's why we gotta gamba those dark hollows. Yeah, exactly. I play a lot but never saw a Fisto. Damn, we still got time to catch a Fisto. He seems so rare now. I've only found 2. That was early on. I'll try first on a... people are still finding him, by the way. So he's definitely out there. I'll try first on tier 1, stage 1 Dark Hollow to gamble and fuse. Yeah, you're only gambling... yeah, if you're fusing it to a normal. If you're fusing 3 of them they're all Dark Hollow, then you're fine. It'll be 100%. I maybe should have gone a bit harder. Probably don't want to risk it, but the team seems kind of weak. Well, never mind, they had the heal per second and the resistance. It's a little risky, that one. Need to go Slayer. I play a tank team and I win sometimes but lose a lot of the time. Yeah, Slayer, definitely go Slayer if you can. Yeah, I go red zones and then go back to base, pretty much. I wonder if it's worth risking a couple of Resplendent first. Probably is to save a Master Shard. Never saw a Phosphorus walking in the wild 2 weeks of playing. I don't know if I have either. Just use the Master. I'm actually not sure. Pretty sure I would have been fine to use one more Resplendent, but... How many times you stay on one run? What do you mean by that? How many times do you stay on one run? Or how much time do you mean? I don't know, I've never really timed it, but maybe 5 to 20 minutes, depending on how efficient I am and if I come across any encounters. Or probably more like 10 to 20 minutes. What's the biggest catch you got since HOLO, Dark HOLO update? It's been the... well, actually I'll show you. I think that shows it all. Yeah, it's been the links. Stage 2 links, Dark HOLO. 25k. Just found a rampy finally. Just get that off the screen. First rampy in ages. I really need these as well.
Got it. Let's get started.
That's a crazy catch. I only got a Blazing Nut HOLO as my best catch. And it was in the day of the patch, so none so far until today. Lucky ran out already. Luck run out already. Yeah, I think it's actually gotten harder to catch them, to be honest. So you got a HOLO Blazonite. That's 15k. Wow. Wow, so my Dark HOLO Lynx is worth more than that. And the Dark HOLOs are really... they really scale up fast, don't they? How much they're worth. Well, I guess the Lynx is like more than a tier 3, aren't they? So.
30 minutes per run min for me. Yeah, I don't actually know Rico though. I might be exaggerating. But I've already farmed up a lot of resources, so I'm skipping a lot of harvesting and mining. I'm only kind of doing it when it's right in front of me or doesn't take any time. I've got 5 attempts, so it should be easy. Will I gamble the Dark Hollow Winks to fuse? I might later, towards the end of the airdrop campaign. I'll see. I just don't know. I think it probably is worth it, but I might just wait and see. Think about it a bit more. See if I catch 3 of them. If I catch 3 of them, I might not gamble it. Or actually, maybe catching 3 of them will mean I will gamble it more because I can fuse all 3 of them with separately. And at least I don't risk, like, I still have a really good chance of having one succeed. At least. So for your team you use Slayer and the rest is just XP, yeah, pretty much. But the rest, like, some of them are decent tanks and whatnot, so they're not useless. And if you put a Flora Ball on any of them, they become a really good tank. Most of my Illuvians are with this. I reduce attack speed. Yeah, nice. You get fatigued. So if they're fatigued, you can just leave and come back into a new run, and they won't be fatigued anymore. But you use these ring nuts. You can see it's alluvial integrity. So you just drag and drop that onto whoever's fatigued. See that blue bar just went back up. You can do it in the encounter as well. But your integrity gets reset. Oh, there's another holo. This is good. I can trade this for another dash.
Gotcha.
Sick.
Let's get started.
Slayer seems so broken. Yeah, it kind of is. It's not in PvP though. It's pretty bad in PvP. Do you still farm Illuvium for crafting updates after? I guess I farm them incidentally from farming shards. I'm not doing it intentionally though. I will not risk the Dark Hollow links as I got, just going to fuse them. Yeah, I'm with you. If you got 3, I think, yeah. It just depends if you want to take the risk, right? I think mathematically it is worth a risk because you get more than 3 times what you're risking. Oh, fuck, I keep forgetting about my mastery points. Closer than I would have liked.
Bada bing, bada bye.
Thanks a lot for your help, sub channel. Thanks, man, I appreciate that. 10k guaranteed is good for me. Yeah, exactly. By the way, thank you so much for your Umbra team. Been using it since I saw your live. Nice. Yeah, it makes so much difference, this Umbra team. A Slayer team. Alright, so I've only got one. How much does he cost to put down? I forget. I've messed this up, haven't I? I'm really gonna have to use a Master Shard. I didn't need my dash on the board, I could have taken him off. I'll just use a Master Shard. I've got plenty of shards so I can make more. I still want to risk it because I can trade this for a dash and it's putting me quite close to getting an Umbra. Isn't gambling more exciting? For some people it is, yeah. I'm more inclined to not gamble on that. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. I've got 2 Dark Hollows, both low tier, drew into the stream. Thanks for the luck. An additional 6k, nice. Yeah, easy 6k, just catching an alluvial. Feels good. Holy moly, only use the ring when I have the debuff on it. Yep. Yeah, but you can just leave the, because it's not that expensive to travel, so you can literally just leave and come back to a new run. Where did I come from? Go this way. It's a little scary because I'm all out of master shards, but I can always go buy one or trade one if I need it in this run.
Seriously, I had it.
About to die, I think. Fuck. Oh well, that's pretty much the run anyway. What did I miss out on? Yeah, not much. I only got 3 hours a day, play daily. I think every catch for me is important right now. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, that's the thing. If it's a big portion of your airdrop points, you kind of don't want to risk it, right? So your base team without experienced alluvials is 4 Slayer, 1 tank. You can't get a 4 Slayer. No, my base team without XP alluvials, it still would be what I'm using now, maybe Mystic. So I'd probably have Mystic. Yeah, I'd have an Adorius or a Geyser. Wonder if it's Cersei's. No. So I'd have the Geyser. And the Apon for Mystic. And then probably the Scarabot, like and 3 Bulwarks and the Slayers still. That'd probably be my team. I wasn't trying to gain experience. Mystic's like really good. Since you're streaming during working hours, not getting bored at work. That's good to hear. And before you meet a Dark Holo, ramp fire this run. Yeah, I know.
I was just thinking, like, what would my game plan be? Just DM everyone. I'm sure there'll be someone here that could, because you just get sent the Master Shard and then you just send them one back afterwards. So it's not that big a deal. Just as long as you don't go in the encounter, the Master Shard will pop up while you're in a run, which is nice. Just get jealous you get to play. Yeah, I know. That's the thing, isn't it? Same with me when I'm at work tomorrow. I've only found Dash twice in a few days. Umbra feels impossible for me. Yeah, it's probably worth just leveling. You'll find the rakes every now and then, the rakes and dashes, so if you really want an Umbra, I'd start leveling. Don't rely on finding the Umbra. Or if you find any other tier 4s, stage 3s, catch them and try find someone to trade with. Need another about 150. How much points are you farming per day? I've got no idea. I haven't broke it down like that before. Maybe 10k on average. I don't know. It depends how much I play. Haven't seen Relentless Ember Link since the patch. Yeah, same. Well, so I've only got one. I really need to ration those Master Shards more. I need to pay attention to mastery points that I'm using. Thought I had a good stockpile of shards, now I feel really low. Even if you're in the counter, you can go back to the menu and come back. Oh, nice. That's good to know. Yeah, that makes sense. You can kind of just exit and come back. Is it just over-the-counter trades on Discord, or is there an official trade system that Illuvial team has on the website? Adam, it's just manually doing it on Discord. I'm sure they'll implement something eventually. But you can kind of pseudo trade on the website by selling. I kind of need Artases. Don't bother chasing it. By selling, the equivalent that you have in excess, and then buying what you need. So I did that with the jeweler. If I sold a Titan ore, I'll let that guy go. I sold a Titan ore and bought a jeweler. So instead of trading it, I bought and sold, and I actually made like 20,000 worth of test deep with that trade. Hey, another Rampy. This is really good. So I found 2 of these in 2 runs. Just gonna let that holo go.
Here we go.
It's not really worth my time at the moment. Really want just a good dark holo before I finish up. Need to go back in 1 hour. You're streaming all day. Rick, I'm not sure. I think I've already been going for quite a while. So I may not be here in an hour, but thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. Got enough for 4 shards, so
I think we're good. There will be a rental system as well. That's done by a third party, working with Illuvium. I don't know if they'll have like a trading thing up and running as well. I don't think they will, but... I feel like I've been really lucky with these tier 5s. It's always taking like 1 to 2 resplendent shards.
Got it.
What's a holo? Nice. I was just thinking that's the third Arthas I've seen this run.
Gotcha.
And I need them for that line. I think I'm actually lacking them.
Let's
Got
get
heaps of the
started.
monarchs, but... What prompted you to start streaming games? Well, I was making videos on games first. I wasn't streaming. I actually hadn't planned on streaming. Because it just... The videos worked more for my lifestyle, I guess. And then I thought... And then just on my days off, I've just been streaming. At some point. I don't know when I started. I think a lot of it was because Illuvium actually had a good game to play. The other stuff I was covering probably wasn't as good streaming wise. But I don't know. I don't know what prompted me. I think I just kind of started. But in terms of the YouTube, I was just, I guess it's just a side project to do in my spare time. I was like, I may as well be productive in some way to see what happens or whatever. And then I've just continued that for ages now. So how much is this guy worth? Stage 2. Tier 3. Only 1500. It's not as exciting as I thought. So here's 55, so I've got 2 chances. Yeah, go with that. Did I play other games for Illuvium? Yeah, I played Legends. It was mostly Gala games. That's pretty much, well, it was all Gala games. So Legends Reborn, which is a card game. Spider Tanks, a little bit. Actually, I don't think I did any videos on that. And Superior. Superior is like a roguelike. Superior is really good, but they... Actually, all 3 of them are in lawsuits with Gala Games, which is hilarious. Actually, no, Legends Reborn didn't. They just went bankrupt. And Gala acquired them. Same with Superior. They finished up, they went bankrupt, but then also sued Gala. So that sucks. But that lawsuit actually just finished up, so I don't know how it concluded. So hopefully Gala will acquire them as well. And then Spider Tanks, same thing, lawsuit with Gala. Then hopefully Gala will acquire the source code there and continue it. Not that I'd go back to playing them at all, but just for the sake of everyone that owns NFTs and for Gala. But I was always waiting for Illuvium mostly. It was just they didn't have a game out to play yet. Other than survival mode. Dark Hollow, Stoic Links, wow. Another one. Didn't you have more from before as well? Man, you've been killing it. Two tier 5s this run, at least.
Got ya. Here we go.
Are those all Web3 games? Yeah, they are. Any Web2 games? No, well, no, I didn't. I've only started the YouTube once I got into Web3. Yeah, they're all Web3 games. Spider Tanks was good. I probably made like 600 USD playing that game, and I didn't even spend anything. I was lucky enough to borrow, like, be lended people's NFTs, because they had a really good rental system. You could rent your NFTs out, your Spider Tanks out, and you just split the earnings 50-50. So that was good. And then, so it's about $1,000 like Australian dollars I made, I think. And then Superior, I spent probably 400 or 500 USD on NFTs that I never got to use because they didn't deliver the game. You did a lot of points on closed beta. Yeah, I did do a fair amount. It's not like, maybe it's 10% of my points. 3 attempts here. Did you play Nigh on Heroes? No, I didn't. I don't know why I didn't, to be honest. I don't know why I didn't. I tend to stay away from, like, I used to play a lot of, like, I have played some shooters, but I used to play a lot of, like WoW was my biggest one, and League of Legends. But as I've gotten maybe older, or I don't know, I get quite dry eyes, and games where it's really high action per second, it's not too much for me. But wow, am I really going to foul on these? I just prefer games that are a little bit more relaxed on the intensity in actions per second, and like actually having time to blink. So that's one reason why maybe I steered away from 9 heroes. Like, a really, wow, okay. Just as I said, my luck with tier 5s was really good. I failed 3 in a row. Damn. People earn 100 USD for playing for like 30 to 40 hours. I don't think Illuvium can beat that. Yeah, that's pretty insane. That is pretty insane. But I've made, just to say, like Illuvium could compete with that, not on an hourly base, but I've made like way more than that with Arena. Obviously spent more hours, but the amount you could earn was still there. Scan this, what it's worth. No. Well, there is a Resplendent there. See if I can get it in the first couple.
I'll use it.
This really isn't worth it, but now I've committed.
Got it.
There we go. Yeah, I wonder why the airdrop was so high. I guess was their token quite early, hey? Like, they probably distributed a big portion of their token via the airdrop. I use nightlight mode, it's yellow so it hurts my eyes less. Yeah, that's a good call actually. I should probably do something like that. A game like this I'm fine, like this isn't too intense at all. Is there like an echo or feedback?
Gotcha.
Go and catch this.
Let's get started.
I only have a HOLO links other than that one I just caught. I died to Dark HOLO links before though, wow. Darklo, didn't you have I thought you said you had, were you the one that had the 2 Dark HOLO tier 5s? Is Nyan Hero still airdropping? Pales, I'm not sure. I'm gonna say maybe, but it's not as much. I think the hype's over in terms of the airdrop. Purely just going off, yeah, I guess the hype around it. There might be some kind of earning still. They made Season 2, but the airdrop was 1/5 of Season 1. And I think they're announcing Season 3 soon. Okay. That makes sense. Sometimes the capture percent feel off. I had 5 throws at 60% on a round fee, left with nothing. Yeah, it's hard to tell, Adam. That definitely feels off. 5 throws is... But I've kind of been lucky on the flip side, like more than what's... It seems right, so I'm more inclined to say it is working, and it's obviously, there's still a chance of those moments where you do miss 5 in a row. I've been using epic shards to capture tier 5 S1s. I usually have 200 to 250 MP. They should just show you the capture rolls. What do you mean just show the capture rolls? That's interesting, General. Actually, I should look at that actually. Maybe when I've got a ton of mastery points left, I should maybe use tier 4s instead. Was tier 4s like 40% chance or something? Bit less. I could even, using 2 gyros would probably be, I've only got 1 at the moment, but using 2 gyros might actually be better. More mastery points left over and honestly probably better alluvials. 2 of them using dust at the same time.
Got it. Here we go.
Grab this. Feels like they were making up calls for the 20% chance on a round fire that I got. Yeah. It's a dice roll. Just show you rolled 2 and needed at least a 20. True. 2 guys, you lose rogue. I tried it, doesn't work as well. Yeah, it would be pushing it, wouldn't it? Be really pushing it. Actually, you'd still have rogue from the ranger. But you lose the 3rd slayer. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, okay, so the sword obviously takes precedence. So you do lose rogue, yeah. %, crit, 10% amp, yeah. Plus it's just nice having the Umbra in there. You can be good at really taking a lot of aggro as well, because he kind of takes damage, drops aggro, takes a bit more, drops aggro again. Oh, there's a Scarabok in here. I didn't even scan it, I was just going after this guy. Sick. That's crazy that a Scarabok was hidden in here. In that case, let's get rid of you. Should be enough. True, unless you got the rampy in there, yeah. All monsters of private you have on this public 2. All monsters of private you have on this public beta 2. Yes, Diego.
Shall not
Yep. Yeah, we got to keep all the levels from private. It's not a huge thing. I mean, I guess it is pretty big. But over time it evens up. The further we get away from private beta, the less meaning it has. We've only got 2 Resplendent left. 30% chance. Could also use that and then the 2 Resplendent. Not even close. Yeah, Ranger's fight. Yeah, I guess you gotta put the sword on. Just when he's bonded to the guy or he's rogue. Is that HOLO stationary links? No, it's not. I just need it to complete the 6 link set that I'm working on. They're just so easy to catch now that it's kind of a bit more worth it. Do you have 2 Supreme link? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I've got 2 of them. 2 Supreme capture rates. So usually, yeah, so you want about 5 to 6 attempts, yeah. Probably is a better way to do it, but I just couldn't quite risk it then. Plus I'm actually low on epic shards as well. The master shard on the HOLO Majol was really not worth it. Or maybe it was, but it's meant I'm really low on shards again. What do you think the mainnet airdrop rewards will look like? That's at 9x on the current rewards over 6 months, correct? Yeah, I think it is. I think it'll really incentivize spending. So I think it's a pretty good marketing tool because it's a huge reward. I mean, it's not going to be exclusively for spending. There's going to be a ton of ways to earn without it. But I wonder, yeah, I guess when you think of doing something, you're like, okay, this cost me X amount. I'm going to earn a bit from it. Let's do it. I don't know if that's the purpose of why they're doing it. It might not be intentional, but that's kind of how I see it maybe happening. That's a good question. I wonder how much it will be, how much like it'll favor paid tasks. Like, far out, I'm so low on shards. Pretty much have to do a shard run. Lemot, I got the Dark Hollow links from running around. Definitely running around in the wild. Illuvium really hard to farm, is it? Yeah, I must have just farmed it incidentally, like over the course of all the farming of shards. So I think I kind of already had it. Is that Hollow Umbra? No, it's not. Negative. I think I'm at 5 hashes. Hollows. I'm gonna have to finish up after this run. Unfortunately. Would have liked to catch something a bit better today, but didn't happen. That feels like a terrible hotspot. Let's see what... Prefer going north. And their flares always look hollow before you hit them. Getting closer, yeah. Because they glow in the dark. Maybe if I can make this run quick enough, I can do another one. That's the spirit. I think I can do another one. My sleep is gone. I know, next minute I'm streaming for another 3 hours. The problem is my best catches have been when I've done one more. It's not very good. It doesn't help the addiction. What have I got with shards? I think I'm got 1 master, 2 resplendent. I think I just need at least a couple more resplendent. Just in case. I can build a master. Cool. I didn't get any resplendent that run. Dark Hollow, lesser Apon. Yeah, that feels bad, doesn't it? Almost rather not catch one. I caught a Cardelox or whatever stage 1 version of it is. Dark Hollow. Basically worth nothing.
Got ya.
Guess I'll catch this.
Let's get started.
Haven't seen a Dark Hollow in ages. Yeah, I know. Same. Yeah, I was just thinking that. I'm like, it really would have been smart to just go hard as soon as they did the update. I can't remember when they did the update, if it was like they just did it. There wasn't any warning, was there? I think it just wasn't a day. I think I was probably working. Not that they're still not out there, but it seems like it is true that the bonding curve has really kicked in. Oh, there's another holo. It's happened twice today. Hey, Polymos. Okay, man, how are we? Yeah, this has happened twice. I almost left this holo, dark holo. Oh, sorry, holo. Because how much are these worth? It's 200 points. It's like, it feels good. The holos still feel exciting. But then when you look at, sometimes when you look at the points and you're like, okay, this is really worth it. I mean, you farm XP at the same time, so it's not a complete waste of time. I've got a lot of those Winxes. You've never had that before? Yeah, I hadn't until today. Had it twice today. 7 in Melora, I still haven't found a single one. Never had two holos either. Yeah, the Melora, I didn't find any for ages, and then like I had one day where I found a couple. Did I miss a dark holo? Do you mean like here? Or do you mean hidden in the encounter? I haven't had a dark holo hidden in the encounter yet. Thankfully. And I haven't heard of anyone else having them hidden in encounters. So I think it's really only low level, low tier and low stage holos that aren't prioritized that high on the rarity scale. So they're not always shown in the wild. Thankfully. I don't know if you've had the same experience.
Not like this.
Alright, do one more. I think it is. I got like 8 Wings holo. I get one more and I will level them all for a tier 3 stage 3 holo. Yeah, I might do the same. I don't know about going all the way to stage 3 because it's so much XP. But saw a tier 3 stage 3 running around and I scanned it and it had a tier 1 holo inside. That's why still good thing to check. Yeah, was that just a holo or? Because I think the holos aren't worth scanning for. If it was a dark holo, that's a different story. But I'm catching all the tier 5s anyway. Oh, you said tier 3 stage 3. Yeah, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I've had the same thing, but they've only been holos, so I'm not too worried about missing them. Technically, if you catch a tier 3 stage 1s, you'll get 1500. So actually they're like 500 each because leveling to stage 2 is easy. Yeah, I think leveling to stage 2 a lot of the time is worth it, but you'd have to really consider going to stage 3 if that's worth it or not. I suppose, especially if you're out of tier 5s to level. You may as well level those holos. And sometimes I get so lost in these caves. I'll just give this a scan first. I think it's worth it though. Yeah, definitely. Oh, I wasn't sure if General Count lost one. Had 2 Dark Hollows in the same fight. That's insane. Yeah, Jukla, you caught the 2 Dark Hollow tier 5s, didn't you? Uncommon shards bugged again. Just failed 90% capture rate 3 times. I haven't heard that, Adam, but that might be 90% chance 3 times is possible to fail, but that does sound a little off, so it might be worth reporting. But I haven't heard anyone, well, at least for me, everything's been fine. And I've thrown a couple of uncommon shards and they've all worked, but not that many. But how do I get rhodium very quick? Because it's too tough. Rhodium, I think that might be tier 0, but how you will know is you'll see the tier at the top of the resource. So this is tier 1, tier 5, tier 0. You'll know basically if rhodium is tier 0, you'll find it in stage 0. If it's tier 1, you'll find it in stage 1. As a general rule, that's how you'll know where to find it, and you just hit all the ores. Just literally hit all the ores. You'll farm shards at the same time, so it's not a complete waste of time, but yeah. I would suggest just hitting every ore you hit find. And just speed run it. You'll get them pretty quick. I just don't know off the top of my head what tier the rhodium is. I have a feeling it's tier 0. Yeah, please share some luck, I know it's crazy. Scam this guy.
Got it.
I love when this whole road here is a hotspot. Ignore that holo. I guess I have caught a decent amount of tier 4 holos today. Just no, all stage 1s. I shouldn't complain too much. Or a Rampy. 3 Rampies today. It's not bad either. They've definitely seen, and they've all been in Crimson Waste, so I think.
Gotcha.
Worthwhile coming here.
Let's get started.
Plays, how do you find the white stones you were destroying? There's no trick to it. They're just everywhere, but they're more likely in the hotspots. So if you go to your map and then press H, you'll see the hotspots like the red. So they'll just be around. You'll just have to zoom in, use your visor. So you press Q for your visor. Yeah, they'll just be around the hotspots. It's just zooming in and out. There's no real secret to it. You'll just over time you'll start to kind of get a feel to where they mostly are. But they're, as a general rule, they're really just everywhere within the hotspots. This encounter seems like crazy easy. Oh, I've got to... Thankfully I paid attention to my mastery points. Let's get rid of you. Honestly, I don't even need... Yeah, that'll give me 4 attempts. I see you still have that legacy common component from deconstructing. Yeah, true. We used to deconstruct those, eh? So it's kind of... Yeah, it's pretty much why it's there. Do you still farm tier 1 and 2 holos? No, I'm not really. I'm starting to just ignore them. Alright, so let's see if we can get lucky with an epic shard. You need to find a tier 5 stage 3. Wonder how many of them will be caught overall. As far as I know, there's only 1 so far. What's the best catch today? I've got a tier 4 stage 1 holo. I've got 3 of them today, I think, but I've also got a dark holo tier 3 stage 1, which I think is worth more. So maybe the dark holo tier 3. Just the stage 1. What's my spec? It's a good question. I don't know it off the top of my head. I have to find it. But pretty decent. The spec, I'm guessing, do you mean my PC or? I want to say 460, 4060. Is there a way to find out just on your PC? Like, what would I search? the squiz down there, but I can't even get it because I don't have enough shards.
Got ya.
See what I've got. I do have a resplendent. I may as well try.
Let's get started.
Yeah, I think RTX 4060, I'm pretty sure. Could be wrong. Give myself a few more attempts. Should win that. Is it really confirmed that Tier 2 Stage 3 Holo has higher points? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it was the same as the other airdrop. For whatever reason, the Lynx is kind of considered more rare or special. So it's worth more. Well, I guess it hasn't necessarily been confirmed, but let's see if I can get it with 10%. But it's consistent with the previous airdrop tasks. A little better. Okay, one more, then we'll use the resplendent. Be nice if they get weaker for every shard throw. Wow, how is this below 50% now? It's crazy. Wasn't meant to be. That's right there. I don't really need squeeze that much. I caught an Octius earlier as well, so can't complain. Alright, I'm going to have to finish up there. I'll be back on, what's the day, Tuesday, in 3 days time, so Friday. It's good to turn a VSync when GPU is getting more heat. It's good to turn on VSync. What's VSync? I ran on a 4060 laptop with Epic settings, run perfectly fine. Good morning. Yeah, I think mine's 4060. Let me try check real quick. I'm actually just curious myself. PC.
No, it's actually a 3060. 3060 Ti. Doesn't the Ti mean something? I'm not very computer literate, so yeah. A 3060 Ti. I thought Ti referred to like if it if it has that, it's better or whatever. Good morning. I started the game yesterday. Oh, VSync in your settings graphics. VSync spell is the heat between the CPU and the CPU. If it's a heat issue, is less. If off, graphics is more in GPU. Gotcha. That's actually good to note. I haven't really had a problem with heating, with overheating or anything, which is good. We'll just. Do you think I should focus on Mega Hunt first or the Play to Airdrop campaign as a new player? I would focus on the Play to Airdrop campaign because with the Mega Hunt, you can't really control that. It's really just luck, like as in you'll just come across it anyway and definitely catch them, but they're all going to contribute to your airdrop points anyway. So if you come across those Mega Hunt Illuvials, just catch them because they're going to contribute to airdrop points, and there's nothing you can really change to focus on it anyway because they'll show up everywhere, and yeah. So do you have a tutorial video guide? Yeah, I do. I'll link it. I'll link the two that I guess most recommend. There's heaps of helpful ones in my description, but I'll link you the one that'll give you, this one will give you the best kind of like what to do when you start, like what to focus on. But there's lots of others in my description, like what teams to focus on, like the Slayer build that I'm playing. I think that's a good one to see. And then in my description, there's a more Polymos has like a really detailed guide. So if you want like a more detailed guide, it's in my description. But the one I linked is like a quicker one. Yeah, that I'd maybe start with, or start with the detailed one. Yeah, either way. There's capturing normal alluvials like tier 5 stage 1s, adds airdrop points on its own, or need to complete the set only. You have to complete this set or line. Yeah, they don't contribute on their own unless you complete the line. So the 3 alluvials, all 3 stages, or like the full set of all the tiers. How do we know they are Mega Hunt alluvials? Are they flagged somewhere? Yeah, so we just know them from the announcement. You can see them on the bottom right hand screen for me. So there's announcements in Discord and on Twitter. But they're from the start of the month, so they're a little bit further back. So it's worth screenshotting those, so just so you know, or you can see the names in the bottom right hand corner for me. But it could be good to see a picture of them. But yeah, Twitter or Discord, you'll find them. Just have to go back a little bit. Alright, that's me done. Thanks for tuning in, guys. And we'll see you in a couple of days.